Hey, Booze. Welcome to Sunday night ghost hour ish. Ghost hour ish. Yeah. Because I think I have a page of stuff. I said I was going to go unscripted. This is not a script. This is just my list of things that I want to get done and talk about tonight. So hopefully I stay on track a little bit. But um So I apologize for not going live last night, but Streamyard was stroking out on me as usual. I had it crash, I think, at least twice, and that was just setting up my studio space. So you go in and you load your media and all the things like that you're going to present. And after having done that twice, gone through and set everything up, I just pretty much said, screw it. And there was a bunch of other lives going on. So I'm not sure. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. Somebody tell me if they have any experience with this stuff because I definitely don't. And I was getting pretty pissy with StreamYard. So, and I'll give a shout out to Tiff Knox because she came up with a brilliant merch idea. We're going to call it Stroke Yard instead of StreamYard, since I don't appear to be the only one having any issues or having issues with it. So it's not just me. But so far today, it hasn't done anything. So I don't know what it is that StreamYard has against me on Saturday nights, but I think from now on, I'm just going to shoot for Sunday nights and see if this works a little bit better. It seems like everybody goes live Saturday nights. I can't compete. And honestly, I want to watch other lives too. I don't want to really be here discussing things if there's something more interesting to watch than just this. So, I'm gonna say hello to everybody. I see Femi is here and Rubicon and Ernie. It's good to see you guys. And so like I said, I don't know if you guys saw my little list, but this is what I'm gonna talk about tonight. So a couple I guess old business. So I'm sounding pretty formal when I say that, right? Like we're running a sounds like I'm running like some kind of paranormal. Oh, we could be. Maybe this should be like a paranormal club, and then we'll have these meetings on Sunday nights. Does that anybody like that idea? I kind of like that. I used to a long time ago, back when I was like a kid. I was in 4-H, and I'm pretty proud of the fact that I was my club president for several years in a row. And I also was a vice president and secretary and treasurer for my club too. So, um, to say that I know how to run a meeting, I mean, that stuff really sticks in your head, right? So, I'm going to not make it that formal though. Fem, I like that Sunday seances. I like that. I'm gonna write, and you know what? Since I'm keeping track of things now, I'm writing that down. Sunday seance. Yeah, I like it. So tonight, I do have an update on the Conjuring House. So we thought, so at first, I don't think since I've been on to discuss that the Conjuring House was going up for sale, or well, actually, it's being auctioned, or it was going up for auction, and it was set to go on sale for Halloween. And then Jason Hawes of like Ghost Hunter and Taps fame, he started a GoFundMe so that they could raise money. I think was like 1.5 million or something um was what it was set for, which seemed a whole lot of money. But apparently that's probably pretty typical for Rhode Island, I guess, or like New England. If I'm wrong, someone uh, correct me, please. But Matt Rife didn't. They're not saying who. So they established the GoFundMe. They were gonna raise enough money so at the auction, they could, put in a bid and potentially buy the house, and I guess it was one of the original owners, so the parents, if any of you have watched the movie The Conjuring, the parents were the family that lived in the house during the 70s, and they are the ones that Ed and Lorraine Warren came to, um, who they were that's who the parents asked for help when they were having all these paranormal experiences in the house. And that is what the movie is based on, was that the Perrin family. And the the one daughter, I guess she made a plea video reaching out, asking anyone if they could help get the property so that it could be saved and preserved and not keep changing hands as it has been for, I don't know, for a really long time. It seems like people will buy it, it'll last a few years, and then it's back up for sale. So, this last owners, I think they were just renting it out. It seems like you could stay there if you wanted to, but you had to rent, like a spooky Airbnb situation. They were doing tours and like leaning into the whole paranormal haunting aspect of the house. And people said that it wasn't really looked like the upkeep wasn't that great for the house. So now the Jason has stepped in. They're raising the money, but then someone went in and bought the note on the house. And I've never I don't have a lot of experiences when it comes to um foreclosures and things of that nature. I'm not very big on real estate. I don't know what the rules are, all of that. But so the bank owned the note on the house. They were foreclosing, but then somebody went in and bought the note outright. So, but the house is still in foreclosure. So I'm not 100% sure how that works. If someone knows, please let me know cuz I have no, well, you could explain it to me and I'll probably still not really understand it, but essentially the house can still go up for auction. So now the GoFundMe is back on for the house. And they don't know who bought the note. There's a lot of concern that somebody, not ethical perhaps has bought the house, and by ethical, I mean like uh, I guess like a ethical ghost hunter, like somebody who wants to turn it into, more of a haunted attraction per se than like, preserving it for, uh, maybe like research purposes. I don't know how to explain it quite right, but somebody who's not gonna do the best by the house, and it seems like the best intentions are perhaps with Jason and those that are raising money for the house. It seems like they have the best intentions for the place. I don't know who bought the note. That's the biggest, question out there right now, and hopefully it's not somebody, right, fam, that wants to exploit it. But the so Matt Rife bought the Ed and Lorraine Warren's little freaky shop of horrors that they had, their little haunted museum. They had like their all the haunted artifacts. I think Ed Warren was the one that collected a lot of those. I think he had the main interest in it. And a lot of those items they kept in like this little place, right? So Annabelle, the doll, the Raggedy Ann doll, even though she looks a lot more creepy in the movies, because I don't think, in the movies, I guess if there was a Raggedy Ann doll going around killing people, I don't think it would be that terrifying. So they got a different kinda looking doll who's just creepy, oddly enough. I think she has, ginger hair, so that tracks. But, yeah, so that is what Matt Rife bought, was the Warrens' little creepy horror shop that they have. And Ernie, did you have a question? Yeah, Febby, it's the Warrens' little freaky shop of horrors they got. But Man, I mean, I actually found out about Matt Rife through watching, like, him and his 2 buddies going to haunted locations, and then I was like, "Oh, this guy's kinda funny," and then I realized he's a stand-up comedian, and they're hilarious. What are they called? The Haunted Homies, I think, and I don't think they're doing any more they're not filming anymore together, but it's Matt and his 2 of his friends. I don't know if they're comedians as well. I never really got their whole backstory, but they go to some, haunted locations. They do go to the Conjuring House, and I'm trying to think of some of the other places, but if I will I'll go back to their YouTube and, post some of their videos. They're pretty hilarious. They're hilarious. I would go ghost hunting with them, even though I probably would wanna, at some point, probably smack them all because they do get a little obnoxious, but it's alright. Um, oh, yeah, I'll contact Matt Rife, see if I can get him. Woo! I bet that would really make my numbers skyrocket. I'm gonna reach out to him. I will. I'll I think he likes older girls too, so maybe I got a chance there. I'm kidding. Or am I? So yeah, that's the update on the Conjuring House. People are trying to figure out who did it. There was a big joke, that Nick Groff, I think it's, uh see, I'm horrible with pronouncing last names, but Nick from Ghost Adventures, um EB older. Yeah, well, he does. He likes older ladies. I mean, yeah, but it's okay. Um, so anyway, Nick from the Ghost Adventures crew fame, I don't think he's with them anymore, but he posted a a photo on X about with him and his wife, saying that they were the new owners of the Conjuring House, and people went they just, went bonkers because they thought it was real. It's obviously photoshopped, very like, and I almost kinda wanted to do one myself, but, uh I didn't. I thought it would have been kind of funny for you guys to, say that I was the one that who went out and picked up the note on the house, but y'all, I'm poor. I'm not gonna be doing that, but I thought it was really funny, but everybody did think for a while that I think it's Nick, right? Yeah, I think it's Nick. Ugh, I don't know. I forget these people's names sometimes, so anyway, that's it on the Conjuring House. I'm gonna cross that off my list because I did update you, and I'll keep updating us because I'm really excited. I hope, because I still wanna go there. That's one of the places on my bucket list just for I mean, it's a cool looking old house, even if it's not haunted, but it's gotta be some level. There's gotta be something going on there, even if it's not as crazy spooky as, they show on, the movie, because they play that stuff up for Hollywood, right? Um or at least I think they do. I'm imagining that they do. So, all the stuff that they show in the movies, probably a little more than what actually happened, in actuality, but, I mean, it's a really old house, so people have died there. I'm sure there's been some things that have gone on there. People have died there, people were probably born there, that sort of thing. So I could really see that, somebody, a couple residual spirits probably lurking around. I'm looking at the chat here. Something you guys are discussing soup. Okay. Today would have been the perfect weather, I think, for some my favorite is broccoli cheddar soup, especially on, a cool day. Yeah, okay, that's it. I'm off the soup talk. Okay, so Conjuring House, done. next thing, I we gotta look at the Ghost Ops video. I don't know how many watched it. I'm going to tell you that, um, it's only 8 minutes long, but with Hi, Darlene. Welcome. And Sassy. Hey, boo girl. Um, so the ghost ops that I did at the cemetery oops, wait, hang on. That is not oh, come on. That's not what I put up there. All right. Remove that. Oh, for some reason it's not posting. Hang on, guys. I got there it is. So, you guys who watched the ghost ops video? Raise a hands, 'cause, I mean, I had to because, I'm just gonna let it play. It's like 8 minutes, I think, because it did just it's motion activated. I think it turned out pretty good, right? Like, yeah, I am very easily distracted, Stevie, thank you. You will get me it won't take a whole lot to get me off topic, but, hey, I've got all night, so I really don't have it's Sunday night, nothing nothing else going on, which is yeah. But so this is from the cemetery, and this is the what I consider excuse me. This is the most active part of the cemetery, right? I think I've talked about the pokes people get up here. This should excite you, Stevie, with all the pokes that happen up on here. But thank you, Darlene. I do distracted is should probably be my middle name, but I am gonna stay on track tonight. That's why I made myself this nice little list of things to do. And hello, sunshine. So I did not see anything exciting other than some squirrels, which I think we decided that that was what we were probably gonna see the most of was gonna be the squirrels. But at the very end, we had Mama so I don't know if you guys have watched the shorts. Here, I'm gonna pop it up here to where we get to now I'm gonna set the trail cam up again to tomorrow night, and then I'm gonna pick it up Tuesday morning, and then we are oh, did I go too far? Okay, so this is I think we're getting close to sunset here. Let it go. Oh, there's a squirrel. Squirrel. This is how I get easily distracted. I see the squirrel and I'm not looking for ghosts or anything creepy anymore, but I'm actually I'm actually really happy that this darn thing works so well. All right. What are you guys talking about in chat? Did anybody see a ghost in there? I mean, I don't know what I expected. Like, I don't know if oh, see, this is the best part right here. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Sorry, guys. So I don't know if you guys have watched the shorts that I've not my shorts, but the actual YouTube shorts that I have, and it's the mama deer, and she has 3 babies. So I don't know if she had twins and 2 of the babies are hers. I don't think deer have triplets. If they do, it's not very common, but she has 3 babies that are following her around. Some of them they're losing their spots now, so they're all getting kind of older, but I don't know how I'm wondering if she maybe had twins and maybe another doe didn't make it, and that baby kind of attached itself to this mama, but she's out here in the cemetery all the time with these 3 babies, and I anytime I get a chance to get a picture I do, and I'm so happy they showed up on the video because and they're so cool. Like, I walk past these guys and they just stand there and kinda, like, stare at you. So, and Femi, I know this cemetery is so peaceful. You wouldn't think that this is right next to the police station and our fire department. So, I mean, it's, like, right along those buildings are right along one side of the cemetery, and only every so often do you hear, like, the sirens kinda go off. I think there's one watching this, you actually hear the sirens kick in. I think that was the only time, during any of this that we actually hear the sirens going off, but this is in the middle of town. There's a highway right at the front entrance of the cemetery, but it's so quiet. Once you get in here in the trees and stuff, it's just so peaceful and beautiful, and it is like a little sanctuary for a lot of these guys, especially the deer and, those American Canadian geese that like to hang out, who did try to chase me the other day, which I didn't appreciate too much, but so the first ghost ops yielded no ghost, but we did get some squirrels. We got the deer. I was kind of hoping for a goose, but like I said, so tomorrow I'm going to put this back out. And there I am again. I'm going to put it back out. I don't know. I really want to put it on one of those trees, and I think I'm going to. I'm hesitant because I'm afraid somebody's going to like see it and steal it, or when I show up to collect it the next morning, the police will be there waiting for me and I'm breaking some kind of rules, but yeah, I like that, Femi. It would have turned into a wild goose chase for sure if I wasn't I have geese of my own and I have ducks, and every once in a while they kind of think that they're going to um what do you call like, they come at you, right? Like they're tough, but you just gotta kinda like, go at them. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but, like, you stomp your foot and you sorry, that made no sense. But you show them who's boss, essentially, right? And that's kinda what I did to the cemetery geese, and then they ran off, but, uh, they still follow me, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if they're used somebody must come out there. I think somebody feeds them. And maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I'll bring them some treats, but um, that might actually get me in trouble. So, my cat's in here bugging me right now, guys, so pardon me. She's trying to be distracting. So, Ghost Ops video, cross that off the list. It will go back up tomorrow. That's my dog barking, if you can hear her being obnoxious. And her name is Paisley. She is crazy. She is half, what is she? She's half Jack Russell, half Australian cattle dog, I think is what they said she was. She is all obnoxiousness. So if you imagine those two breeds, think of every obnoxious thing that they can do. And that is what she does all the time. So it's just bark, 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 bark at everything and anything she wants to bark at. Hello, age of nefariousness, Tish. I think I've got your guys's. Yes. Darlene, that you know what? That's a nicer way of putting it. Paisley is energetic and a little bit dumb. Just a little bit dumb. Yay, I got it right. It's good to see you, Tish. I'm starting to yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm still gonna forget. Like, by the next time you pop in, I'll probably think, uh, "I've got this," but I won't. Auster you know, Stevie, she's kinda got a little bit of a dingo look to her. I mean, you could definitely see the Jack Russell, you could see the terrier in her, but, or the terror in her, but she's got a little, like, she's got a little wild side to her. She's a little crazy. Now my other dog, Nessie, she's a Corgi Spaniel mix, and she's just like she's short, so she's got the Corgi short legs, and then she's got the Spaniel head, and she's pretty lazy. She just kinda lays around. The only time she really barks is when Paisley starts going, and yes, her name is Nessie. I named her after the Loch Ness Monster because she was a little monster for a while, but now she's like my best dog. She's a good girl, and I love her. She loves to chase raccoons, and yeah, she is a good girl. I love her. Well, I love Paisley too, but she tries my nerves sometimes. Diet Coke break. Okay. So, now what did oh, I have a ghost video for you guys. This one is for Sassy because I know she loves the ghost videos. I have to find it. Where is it? Here it is. All right. I'm going to add it. And oh, hi, Danny. That is not, that's for my Diet Coke. I'm having wine after this for sure. And a gummy. But oh, what it Tish says. Here, let me pop it up here real quick before I go into the ghost video. Sassy's ghost video. Oh, Tish, she is an amazing. She can herd. Like she wants to herd the geese, but I do not. Um, I don't like her around the cats at all. Like especially if there's like any kittens like out in the barn. Like we do have some barn cats that are spayed and neutered, so every once in a while there are kittens out there, even though I've tried to catch most of them and take care of them. But yeah, she's got a little bit, and that might be the Jack Russell in her because Jack Russells are, I mean, that's their thing, right? They'll go to ground, they like little rodents, and unfortunately like kittens and things kind of look a little bit like rodents. But all right, Sassy, I hope you have your Depends on because this is the scariest ghost video. I looked this up just for you. All right. And I think it's going to play as soon as I say this. It's just regular Coke, Stevie, just regular. I'm not fancy. Just regular Coke. All right. I think this is, see, I keep saying it, but all right, here we go. That was just for you, Sass. That is, oddly enough, that is a Japanese tire commercial. I don't know how that yeah, I don't know how that sells tires, but the first time I watched it, it did kinda make me jump because I wasn't expecting it. Trying to find my other ghost video. Now, this one is a serious one. So this is one that I found just because I have to bring you guys at least a couple ghost videos, or it doesn't seem like it's a ghost story night. But here's another one. Now this one you have to really watch at the end. I wonder if I think I can maybe hear.
Inside
Okay,
Michael Jackson's bedroom suite with Miko Brando, our tour guide here, and you're looking at the doors, and you can see the locks on the doors. Miko.
Here, I'm going to back it up a little bit.
Hi, Larry. We're inside Michael Jackson's bedroom suite with Miko Brando, our tour guide here, and you're looking at the doors, and you can see the locks on the doors. Miko, privacy was key in this room, obviously.
Yeah, he liked his privacy. When the doors were open, you know, it was okay, but when he locked, he wanted his privacy. He had his privacy.
This is one of the bathrooms.
I hope you guys can see that. I hope it's showing up because with my crappy internet, I don't know how well it's showing up. But uh, let me back it up here just a little bit. But I swear to God, I think that is Michael Jackson. I think he's moonwalking across that. Oh, see, look at that. Well, now I got him going backwards, but there's somebody with something walking across. It really does look like he's kind of I don't know. This was on Larry King Live. Now somebody made this into a jump scare video. I took that out because I can't freak Sassy out too much cuz she'll stop watching and she won't be my friend anymore. But there was a jump scare at the end of this video. I clipped it out because I just wanted the Larry King CNN part, which I'm probably going to get in trouble for playing, but screw it, right? Uh, well, I mean, I got BuzzFeed gave me a copyright thing, but they didn't strike me. So here we go again.
Hi, Larry. We're inside Michael.
So, all right. So what do you guys think? I'm pretty sure he is moonwalking, Sassy. But like I said, I did kind of steal this from somebody who was trying to be funny and make a jump scare video. But then I saw there's actually like it was an actual video of a shadow person, shadow Michael Jackson. But yeah, I'm gonna scratch this one off my list now too. Okay. So let me know what you guys think. I think Michael Jackson, if somebody's going to haunt something, I could see him doing it. All right, I'm going to pop that off. And I have one, or do I have two more? I think I have two more. All right. What are you guys talking about drugs in the chat? Oh, I love Tide Pods. They're so yummy. They put that warning label on there for me because yeah. Tish, right? Shadow Moonwalk. Ooh. I like that. I like that. Uh, yeah, don't eat the Tide Pods. They look cute, like and tasty, like they're candy. I don't know who would ever believe that BS. Like it's not. If your kids are I'm gonna say that just in case any of y'all have kids in here that actually ate a Tide Pod, I don't want you to get mad at me, but if your kids are that dumb, I I don't know. They are have you ever had one not dissolve all the way in your laundry and then you go to like and then it's like you know what it looks like something um it looks like it looks like something really gross is stuck in your whatever in your clothing. It's if they don't dissolve all the way. Maybe it's just my washer because I do really have a crappy I need a new washer, but yeah. But if they don't dissolve all the way, they look pretty gummy. Yeah, I'll just say gummy. All right, here's the other. So wait, 1, 2. I have 2 more ghost videos. This one's good. And it's a little light, so you really got to watch it. All right. I'm going to back it up again. So I found this one on Reddit and there is a story with it. Apparently this is somebody's friend's video and I'm not quite sure what they were doing out at the cemetery, but at first I thought when I saw this little orb, because you guys know how I feel about orbs, I thought, okay, that's a firefly, but fireflies don't generally go that high in the sky, and they also aren't really that big either. But I kind of thought maybe it could be Tinkerbell, but and now everybody says it's not a ghost, it's a UFO. I don't know, it's rising up out of a cemetery, so, yeah, it's I can't think of unless it's, like, somebody's got a drone flying. Could that be, like, a light off of a drone? Anybody have any experience? I mean, it looks kind of, like, a little foggy, so I don't know. It's unexplained, that's for Oh! Yeah, Stevie, like a paper bag on fire. I was kinda like one of those, what are they, like the Japanese lanterns? Is that kinda looks a little like that, but god, it's really see, now this is an orb I can get behind. This is okay, 'cause that sucker, that's not a bug. That's, not moisture droplets, 'cause that's actually seems like it's really moving. And it kinda does start in the cemetery, but it almost looks like it kinda comes out of the trees behind the cemetery a little bit, so that's why I was like, maybe it is a drone. It's got a light on it. Yeah, I don't Yeah, right, Sassy, it's a big light. So and it's not like floating, like, it seems like it's, like, on a path, it has a purpose. Is it Chinese? Did I said Japanese? I think it is a Chinese lantern, thank you, darling. Uh, but that's kinda what it looks like, but it's not floating either, it does kinda look like it's on a course, like, right? Like it's flying somewhere, that's why I kinda thought, uh, it maybe Tish, maybe it is a SpaceX launch. It would have probably been a not very, good one since it doesn't look like they're moving very quickly, but oh, I was gonna go back to the Tide Pods, but I'm not because 'cause I'm gonna get distracted again. So, this is my this is my favorite one that I found this week as far as ghost videos. This looked pretty and I'm not even saying that this is a ghost per se. I think this is probably more I don't know, I guess it's flying, so I guess it would be like it's a UFO, right? That's where I would probably classify it as, but it's really cool looking. And Darlene, it does have that flare look to it, but like a flare just goes right like shoots off and it's up in the air, right? Like it goes up pretty quick. So this one just seems to be on a pretty slow like it's not and it does you know what? It is kinda glowing too if you watch it. It looks more like so I am leaning towards the Chinese lantern. Let me look here. What do you guys think? I'm from Florida on the Atlantic. Anytime we see a fireball in the sky, we don't give it a second thought. Tish, I'm scared. What do you see out there? I wanna know what you see in Florida, if this is, like, just not that much. I don't know, I choose to ignore a lot of things that I see going on around me just because I don't. Ignorance is bliss. I prefer not to probably know what is going on in my backyard. Uh, I've seen I've just seen a lot of weird stuff. We'll leave it at that. I've told you guys some of my ghost stories. Maybe I'll tell one tonight because, like I said, I'm gonna run out of them at some point, so I have to use them. I'm gonna sprinkle them in sparingly until I get some better ones, but okay. And one more I think I have one more ghost one. Is it a oh, yep, one more ghost. So here we go. Everybody, this isn't a typical ghost, but here we go. Sorry, Sassy. I said there was only gonna be one, but I had to put that That is honestly, I'm gonna say, like, when I prep for finding stuff for this, when I'm prepping for these lives, guys, really, I spend more time trying to find videos that I think will scare Sassy than I probably actually do. Like, I'm not paying as much attention to the Reddits that I'm trying to find because I just think these videos are way more fun sometimes than, I'm gonna find more too because I think there's more out there. I thought after last week, see, I'm trying to scratch this. All right. I'm gonna put on here that Sassy really loved. Um, Sassy really loved. Yeah, and right at the end of that, Tish, right? Oh, did I get you? So Sassy, yeah, Sassy loved it. That's Sassy's seal of approval is when she's like, "Damn it!" And Tish, yeah, and right at the end, that little. I don't like little little kids are creepy. They really are. I just remember when I was gosh, when I don't even remember how old I was, but my parents were watching The Shining, and there's that part where what is he's talking to his thumb, I think it is, right? And Danny, the little boy, and just the way he's like, that just creeped me out. Like, I couldn't watch that movie until way far into my adulthood because it terrified me. Just little kids' creepy voices, and then they have those 2 little twin ghost girls, like, "Nah, no thank you. I'm good. I don't" Kid ghost, I don't know. I think they're less likely to be actual kids and they're more likely to be demons, but just Alright. So oh, I forgot. Since Sassy's here, I have to say thank you, Sassy, because Sassy bought me coffee. And it's very much appreciated. I haven't done anything with it yet. Maybe I'll donate it to the Conjuring House. But I wanted to say thank you to Sassy for doing that. She was my first cup of coffee, and I can cross that off my list now. And my other thing before I forget too was I have to say hi to Rebbit. So hi, Rebbit. All right. And I think that yes. Okay. So now I'm going to go onto haunted objects. And then the last thing I have, we're going to talk about ghost m- ghost husbands, or I guess they don't have to be. You could have a ghost wife too. So I mean, um, oh, I see something. Hang on, Stevie. Women and kids are the scariest shit. I'll take a zombie linebacker over an old lady in a nightgown. I don't want some old lady in a nightgown running around either. They're like creepy, especially if she's out, like, wandering in the streets or something, those are the yeah, I wouldn't wanna run into her one of them, but little kid ghost, I'll have to tell you guys about the little well, he's not a little kid, but we do have a resident ghost here at the on the farm. He was 12, so he's not a little kid, he was like a what do you call them? The tweens, and Uh, he did pass away here, so we've seen him. My son saw him as a little kid when he was little, and my nephew saw him as a little kid. So it's kind of interesting that we when I was younger, I had seen him, and then my kids here, he and it's always the same, except for my nephew actually had a little different interpretation. Should I just tell this story? Maybe I should just tell that story. It's my best one though. So I'm afraid if I tell it now too soon, I guess I can always come back and tell it again, right? Because it is a pretty good story. So, all right, I'm gonna tell it because y'all twisted my arm. No, you didn't, but I'm gonna tell it anyway, just because what the hell? We're gonna talk about haunted objects. Let's talk about this. So, the old farmhouse that I lived in, before we tore it down, we built a new house here on the property. So this property, someone's lived here since pretty much since I think 1875 was when the property was actually what do you I don't know all the terms for like when they separate property out, but when it was parceled off, and the family who first received the property, it was post Civil War, and the gentleman who received the property was a black Union soldier. And this whole area was predominantly, oddly enough, because it's uh, pretty white now. I mean, it's just all farmers, like dairy farmers and things like that. So it's very different. A lot of people don't know this history about my area, so it's always been a little fascinating to me. But the first family that had it were indeed African American, and the gentleman who received it first. So when their payment for being in the Civil War, was 20 acres and a mule. I don't know about the mule part, but he did get 20 acres. And then over the years, they kind of built onto that. So 20 acres here, 20 acres here. And then at one point, we were about 80 acres altogether. So a lot of families have come and gone from this place. My stepdad's family started living here about 1920s, and then it became a mint farm, which in the 20s, this whole area around here, they raised mint, and that was for, if you guys know about all the little my dog is just not going to stop barking. I apologize, guys. But back in the old days when you had a cough or a cold, it was pretty much cocaine, right? Like it was some pretty hard drugs in those cough syrups, and I don't think it really cured your cough. It just knocked you out enough so you didn't know you were sick anymore. I think that was the general. There was opium, cocaine, a lot of heavy drugs, right? In those early medicines. And I don't think they tasted very well. So there was a huge need for mint. So there was a lot of farmers here in my area, like Darlene, like Coca-Cola. So we had mint farms all over here. My stepdad's family had a mint farm as well. And when they came to live over here, at first they rented the property and then they later bought it. But a lot of people have been born on this property, and if you believe in that, like you leave I always think you kind of think people leave a little bit of themselves behind, not necessarily like every place is going to be haunted because of it, but I think there is a little bit of like residual energy that we leave behind, especially in houses. They see a lot of us, like a lot of our emotions, right? We have sadness and happiness and all of these things. Right, Darlene? Like if this is good, right? If the grounds could talk. And it's just like I always said that about our house, if the walls could talk, because that house had seen so much from 1875 until when did we tear it down? 2020. We tore it down. There was just no more hope for it. It had been that old of a house, and there were several years, even before we moved into it, that it had been rented out to various people who just yeah, they weren't good with it. A lot of damage had been done. But so the house had I have a lot of stories from that house. Is probably the most of my paranormal experiences come from that house. And I honestly thought that that's how places were, because having grown up there, I didn't realize these things didn't happen at every house. And some of my first experiences in the house was of a little boy. And I thought we moved into the house when I was 7 or 8. I think it was 7 or 8, so I was still youngish. And and yeah. Oh, here. And wood. Yeah, wood holds residual energy. And hi, Pat. Cousin Pat's here. And we're gonna talk about haunted objects here right after my ghost story, and then we'll go into the haunted objects. 'Cause I will get to that, I promise. So, my first experiences in the house were with a little boy, or who I thought was a little boy, and I carry on. I will, Pat, I'll carry on. I do get easily distracted. But so first experience is little boy, and my little bro I have 2 younger brothers, and I liked to blame a lot of things that happened on them. I mean, that's just what you do, right? Your younger siblings, you just right, it's always their fault. And I remember waking up in the middle of the night, and I would hear somebody, like a kid, like a giggle, right, in my room, like, like, I could hear feet, like, and a little like a little creepy little kid giggle. And I'm my mom, like, "Hey, what are my brother," like, I'm automatically it's my brothers, right? And, oh yeah, Pat, older brothers too. I mean, they're all up to something, especially boys. And my brothers, right, like, it was kind of a thing that we like to scare each other. And so I'm just as guilty of doing horrible things to them as they did to me. So, I mean, it was all's fair in love and war, and we love each other. Um, s I mean, for the most part, we love each other. But so, I always thought that this like, these things I would hear, I thought they were like my little brothers at first, like, messing with me. But my youngest brother was still an infant, so he was still in a crib in my parents' room. And my other brother was really not so my bedroom was upstairs, and we had, like, kind of the gabled roofs, and so had the high pitch like, the pitch of the ceiling in my room was, like so you couldn't really stand up in the whole room. But, well, I was young, so I could still stand up, but an adult couldn't stand up there. So, it was sort of like a you got that fun house feel when you were in my room just because right, like, it just the way the the farmhouse, like, that upper the gable roofs were, it was a little here, I'm gonna just to prove I'm not drinking wine, but so and then it started with just hearing the little giggle and little pitter patter of, like, somebody running through my room. So and I soon realized it's not either of my brothers. It's not vodka either. Really is water. I'm really drinking water. And I was able to rule that out. So it wasn't my brothers. And I started finding, uh, weird, like, toys. Like, my brother's toys were coming up a mess, and then I would find them in my room, like, under my covers, under, like, pillows, like, somebody was hiding them, right? And they weren't me, but then I got in trouble because my mom's thinking I'm stealing my brother's toys to, like, mess with them. I wasn't, but it's really creepy when you come home from school, right? And you, like, flip back your covers on your bed and there's, like, these kid toys, like, are hiding under your and you didn't do it. And your door's locked, so your brothers definitely didn't get into your room to do it either, but then you get in trouble for it. So, "Hi, Rabbit. I see you." Yeah, the pitter it was a duck. It was a ghost duck. So these little experiences happened well into my teen years and even uh, into well, let's see, went to school when I was 18. I moved out, but then I came back and still weird stuff happened. But by this time, the genealogy bug had got me. So I was able to do my own research into, like, I knew how to look up, um, like, deed and abstracts. I got really good. I was really good at figuring out, like, who lived in these houses, and I was able to track down a lot of census records, things to see who had lived here at one time. And I was really disappointed because I could not, of all the people that had died in the house, which I think I came up with about 25 known people that had passed away in the house. Um, Many of them my own step relatives that had passed away here. And but I couldn't find a young boy. And that right, because that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like there's a young boy ghost kind of hanging out around here. And I couldn't find anything that would substantiate that's like my claims, because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see, well, was there somebody here that this haunting would, like, if I'm really being haunted, what, right? Or maybe it's just my imagination. So I start looking, and then we find out, like, down at the local cemetery is a headstone, and his name is Sigmund. And my mom decides to tell me that this little boy died on our farm. And I'm like, okay, all these years we've come down here, we've planted flowers, we've picked up around, and nobody ever told me why we did that. And I guess I never really asked either. And I realized that this kid, it says he was 13 years old. And then I was like, okay, so who is this kid, or who was this kid? And I go and I go get his death certificate from the county records, from the county offices. And sure enough, he died here on our farm. And he didn't live here. His father was a farmhand. So there, I think I said before that this was a dairy operation too at one time. Like this farm has seen it's been many things over the years. And this young boy, maybe I shouldn't say this part quite yet. So I know how he died. And it is a very sad accident. I don't know what the circumstances were because there's nobody alive anymore that would be able to tell us exactly what happened. Uh, Grandpa passed away, all his brothers and sisters are gone, so I never was able to get to the real story of, uh, like, what happened with him. So, to move on with the ghost story, but I will come back and I will tell you exactly how he died here in a second. My son, when he was little, so when he was just a little guy, he would come over and stay at my parents' house, and they would watch him while I was at work. And my mom would catch him playing, like, with an imaginary friend. And he would play, like, the ball. I don't know if you guys have ever watched these, like, the ghost hunter shows when they bring a ball and they're rolling, they'll roll it and it'll roll back. Like they're trying to get a ghost child to play with them. But my kid's doing this and the ball is rolling back to him, my mom says. And she's really freaked out. And she asked my son, "Are you playing with somebody?" And he's like, "Yeah, I am. It's" oh, see, now I can't say his name because let me think of a name. Uh Bobby. I'm playing with Bobby. And my mom is kinda like, "Well, who the hell's Bobby?" And he's like, "Well, he looks just like me." And so my mom tells me the story, and I'm like, I mean, at my house, my kid didn't have imaginary friends. I know it's pretty common for kids. I had a couple when I was little. I knew they weren't real, though, but my kid was pretty convinced, like, he would come back home to our house. He didn't play with an imaginary friend at my house, just at grandma's house. And he would tell me about Bobby, his little friend that he had over here. And then a few years go by. and he's not, nothing weird has happened. And my nephew is getting to be bigger, and let's see, he's like 5 years younger than my son. And my sister-in-law comes over to the house one day, and she's runs in the house. I'm inside with my mom, and the next thing we know, we hear my nephew, because he was just in the car. She just ran in. It's not like leaving your baby in the car situation. She just ran in I think she was dropping something off, and we hear my nephew like having a meltdown in the car. So we all go out there, and he's just got tears streaming down his face. And we're like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Obviously he looked terrified. And he's like, well, Bobby was here. And we're like, uh, how do you know Bobby? Right? Because my mom and I talked about Bobby because my son's experiences with Bobby, but we never talked about those experiences with uh, my nephew. So when he brings up this name, we're like, okay, that's a little odd, right? And then he looked at me, and he's like, he looks just like my son, which my son always said like Bobby looked just like him. And he said, well, he looks just like my son, except he's got a big hole in his face. And I'm like, I don't know. You probably could have like knocked me over, like poop, because like I said, I had discovered how the boy, Sigmund, who died here on the farm, I had discovered how he died. And it was very sad. And like I said, I didn't get the whole gist I don't know all the particulars because there's just nobody around. The death certificate really didn't say anything. They just said how he died. So Bobby, the ghost, or Sigmund, in actuality, who I think it is, he was here on the farm and he had been shot. It said accidental gunshot wound to the head. And my nephew is saying how there's a hole in Bobby's face. And according to the death certificate, the bullet had gone through the front part of his face. So we're pretty sure that the ghost that is around here, and my son never, like when he saw the ghost, he always said he looked normal. Like he doesn't remember that anymore. But my nephew was, I mean, it was very, it was freaky that my nephew would pull something like that when he didn't. I'm like, right, like he just didn't know anything about it. So just with my experiences over the years, and then my son's experiences, and then my nephew's experiences. So I guess that's not like a really creepy ghost. Well, yeah, it is creepy. It's still creepy for me because I've had people actually. I should have my bestie back on again here soon. Well, actually, she will be back on here in just another couple weeks when we go ghost hunting at the asylum. But she actually said she had a dream about this little boy. And she has stayed out here on the property several times, and she said that she's like, I think this kid follows you around. And that's probably more creepy to me. Like, it's fine if he's just here, but I really don't want him following me around. But I did kind of feel like that for several years, like after when I went to school, and then when I came back from school, when I would first leave, like when I would come home and stay for a little bit, and then I would go back to school, like when I was in school in Texas, when I would leave and go back down, like the first week or so, like weird stuff would happen in wherever I was staying in my house. And then it would kinda go away after a little bit. So it just like a little like, I kinda wondered if he followed me home, like, followed me to my new home. He couldn't stay there and kinda got pulled back, but it's been several years now, since I think anybody has said anything about seeing or hearing him, which oddly enough, it's been since the old house has been torn down, so I don't know if that was something, we talk about getting attached to things, which is one of the things we were gonna talk about tonight, like haunted objects, right? So, is was Sigmund was he attached to something, like, to that house to the house in general? Like, did it kinda trap him there? Even though I don't know if he died in the house. Somebody had said a boy had died on the porch of our house, and I'm wondering if that was Sigmund, like, maybe the accident happened. Like I said, we don't know how accidental gunshot, I don't know how that happens to the face, but, maybe they tried to bring him in or something, and I would assume that they tried to probably bring him into the house, right? Um Right, right, sassy. I have a really, it's probably gonna happen, right? Like, he's gonna show up and be like, "Oh, did you miss me?" And yeah, still just water, Pat. Still just water in there. But yeah, I think he's going to, um and like Pat, yeah, we did have anytime we did renovations, and like I said, it's old. It was an old farmhouse. That place, it was just falling down. Like anytime the wind blew, like I swear, like it was like a deck of cards. We just never knew when that thing, like, I don't know. I always had any big storms come through, and I just thought this is it. This is when the house finally goes down, right? But I do think it stirs up some activity because 'cause you're changing, especially if you have, like, more of, like, what they call, like, an intelligent haunting, like, if that spirit, ghost, they're aware of where they are, they're aware of their surroundings. I mean, imagine if you came home one day and somebody moved your couch and uh, other stuff around you, like, you came into your bedroom and your bed was on the opposite side of the room, it probably stir you up too. So, I can imagine that's probably how they feel, right? Like, this is their house, where they think it's their house still, right? Like, you're sharing it with them, and then you start knocking down walls or anything major like that, and I think it does stir up stuff. I mean, a lot of people say that they start experiencing things after, especially these old houses, right? And, yeah, that happened quite often, quite a lot, because we were always there. I mean, there was always something that had to be fixed in that house. Another reason why it was just time. Um, and my mom deserved a house that wasn't that wasn't in constant need of repair, especially, like, she had heart issues and all of that, so it we wanted her to have a nice place, but so the old house went down. Like I said, a lot of the activity around here sorta quieted down after that, but I did tell you guys last time, though, that my mom did invite them all to come over to the new house because she felt bad for them. She didn't want the spirits just wandering alone out on the property. Uh, she had a big heart, my mom. She really did. Even if it didn't work right, she had a big heart. So, um, but yeah, so this I guess this does kinda, oh, let me see. I'll go back. Um, you should do some historical stuff. I was dialed into you. Have a knack for this. So good. Oh, thank you. I do love, like, that's kind of where I want these stories to go. Like, I would like to tie them all in together. Uh like, they're tied in my head, but when it gets into my brain, um it's a little chaotic up there at times. So when I think things connect, maybe I'm not getting it quite across the way that I want to, but I would like to connect, like, the cemeteries and the ghost stories and the history, and put them all together in a cohesive way and explain them a little more, like, a little better than I am at present, but I'll get there. I think I'll get there. But thank you, Rabbit. Yes, I would definitely want to do more stories like that, and that's kind of what that is my interest in the ghost stories. Like, when I watch Ghost Hunters and all of those shows, right? Like, they start talking about, like, they're in, like, a psychic will come in the house, right? And that's not on Ghost Hunters. Usually they don't have psychics, but the shows that they do, that they have the psychic and they come in and they're like, "Oh, this person died in the house and his name is Greg." And Greg is suddenly the ghost that is now haunting the house. And then my instantly my brain is like, "Well, I'm going to find out if this did this Greg live in this house, because that's what I wanna know." And then so I'm gonna go look this crap up. I'm gonna go find Greg. Did he exist? And, y that's just an example. Uh, I have some probably pretty I have some that I've tracked down, like, on a couple of shows that turned out not to be that I found were false. When they said that they, did their own research and found out that these certain people had lived there, and then when I looked up, I found out that that person uh, the the biggest one is when they say, "Oh, this person died in this house," and I've I'm very good at finding death records. As a genealogist, I can find a lot of records, especially if somebody's been dead a while. Those are my best. That is my area of expertise. If somebody's been dead a while, I can usually find a lot of stuff on them. If they're not lying about their name or anything like that, I can usually track them down. So I had found that this one show quite often made these claims about who was, the psychic would come on and say, "This is this person, and he died in this house, or she died in this house." And then I would find out that no, that person hadn't even lived in that house at the time that they died, and just things of that nature. And those are the those are the things that I got really excited about. So just because I like even with my own house, like, I was gonna find out. I wanna know. I mean, I think if you're honest with people and just say, "Hey, this is we didn't find anything," which I'm never gonna come at you guys, like, when I do the little cemetery ghost stuff, if we see something, prob I wanna believe, right? Like, I do believe, but I'm not gonna believe everything people put in front of me either. I'm probably gonna try to debunk it just because I know they're going to, and I'm gonna do it before, anybody else gets right? Like, before I put something out, like, if I say, "Hey, look, I got a ghost photo," I'm probably gonna go through it a million times before I even put it out to anybody to say, "Yeah, this is a ghost," or, "I think this could be a ghost." So, you probably won't see very many of those from me anyway, because 'cause I'm terrified. People will pick you apart on the internet, and it's not fun, and I have enough issues. I don't need to feel picked apart by I don't need the internet to hate me. I just don't. But I saw a couple hang on here. Pat had a ooh, this is a good question. This is a good question. Um How does funerary costs compare from, like, Victorian area to 50s, golden age of mortuary sciences to modern? Is that of an interest to you? Yes, Rabbit. I love anything surrounding anything surrounding death. I am gonna I like, when it comes to autopsies, funerals, and yeah, just all of that is of a big interest. So that is something I'll probably be in at some point talk about too. I watch a whole lot of other YouTubers that already do, like, I mean, they're already doing, like, they're morticians and, things of that nature, so they actually know the ins and outs of it. I am not, I just like the stuff, but I've learned enough about it to probably talk about it, and to yeah, I think I could. I could probably talk about it. But, if you need in-depth knowledge, I'll probably refer you to somebody else because I don't wanna be wrong. But there's a big difference from yeah, well, I'll get into this one. You know what? I'm gonna make a note right here because this could be so because I do have a Victorian ghost story too that revolves around, um, her funeral. So, it'd be a good story to tell her ghost story, and then we could talk about, like, the cost. I don't yeah, we'll talk about that. Can I hopefully I can come back to that one, Rabbit, because that's a good one, and I like that topic too. Um And Rabbit, you say you want to believe Scully. See, that was, my Jack Russell, her name was Scully because I love the X-Files. And, I'm pretty sure she saw ghosts too, but I saw Pat had something up here, Pat, there you are, about a haunted house, right? Yeah. My parents' home is from the 1930s, and a 96-year-old woman lived there last for many years, then went into assisted living and nursing home, passed. House vacant 4 years, never renoed. And we pop back down. When we moved in and my parents immediately started redoing the electrical and every single room, we had legit activity. So she see, that's one where I would say she probably didn't have to die there. It was her home. If she'd lived there probably most of her life, I could see her she's probably gonna come back if she was haunting it, or maybe there's somebody else there too. I'm a firm believer that it's not just like the house itself that's haunted, like the property can be haunted. Does that make sense? Because I know a lot of you guys like follow these, like the ghost shows and everything too. So, but I like even like I think, like, so we tore our old farmhouse down. I don't think that's, like, the end of it. I don't think it automatically is gonna take care of our ghost issue because, like I said, we still like, um so from where I'm sitting here, like, this is my little bedroom studio. If I look out my bedroom window across from me, I can see directly to where the old house used to sit. So it sat closer to the road. The new house is a little further back from the road, and I have sat here, like, and looked out the window and seen shadow people as if they're walking across the front yard, as if they go into the house and they disappear. A and we've my mom would see it, like, she's like, "Is somebody out there?" And, like, we'd look, and I wouldn't see anybody, and it's the oddest thing, and it's definitely I mean, I would call them shadow people. So obviously, taking down the house, whatever I think there's probably more residual energy when it comes to what we're seeing, like, with the shadow people or what my mom was the first to see it, and then since she's passed, I've seen it quite a a lot, a lot, and and then I look out there thinking, like, one's gonna be walking by my window right now, but so it can so when I say that it's not as active as it used to be, I mean, it's still there's still little weird stuff going around here, so but the ground like, I believe this property, like, is probably holding on to a lot of stuff, so and ooh, Pat. Alright, yeah, I wanna see that. Oh, there's the woman in a is it an old lady in a nightgown because that's what that's his favorite thing. That's what he said he wanted to see. So, um, full body class A apparition in the basement watching her do laundry. Then the ghost went through the wall. It was a woman in a white gown. It's probably that old lady, right? Probably wondering, like, don't you have somebody to do your laundry for you? Oh my gosh. And she kept that story with her for a decade. I Isn't it weird? Like, my mom and I would always talk really freely about the things we saw, but then every once in a while she'd be like, "Well, I never told you this." And it's just like, Why? Why are you hiding that from me?" Like, but then again, I didn't tell her all the weird stuff that I saw when, like, especially when I was a kid, because I always thought she'd think I was weird too, or more weird than I already am. And right, Darlene, she was probably excited. She's like, "Damn, look at that. You have a dryer. You don't have to hang stuff out on a line or take it down to the stream and beat it on some rocks like they used to have to do, right?" Um, Uh-oh, you guys kill me. Let's see. And we've since gotten the house history and pics of being built and all that shit. You'll have to, Pat, we'll have to talk about your house at some point because that sounds really interesting. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna run out of my ghost stories at some point. Um, so I need your guys's too. So, and don't be afraid to, I mean, if you don't wanna come up and talk, you can just send me, like, the stuff and I'll tell it, but it would be you can come up anytime, guys, and come up on, I mean, I don't it's not really a panel because it's just me. And I'm pretty sure I'm scaring off most of my co-hosts. No, I'm just kidding. They're all busy this weekend, but, yeah, I'd love I'd love anytime you guys wanna come up, maybe one night we'll just do, just everybody that has a ghost story, I'll just drop links and everybody can come up and share their stories. I gotta figure out, I'd like to just do, like, kind of like how OB has the obology line. I think that would be kind of fun to do with ghost stories, since not everybody probably wants to be, maybe they don't want their names known or whatever, but, uh, so maybe I'll ask OB how she does that, because if you guys think you'd like that better than, like, coming up, because then I can just play it and nobody has to know who you are or anything. So, I'll work on that. That'd be my next project since now we've got the ghost ops underway. Uh, I'll I'll start working on that this week 'cause yeah, now I'm excited. Yeah. Yeah, sassy, right? I think that would be uh-oh, rabbit, you have pecan rolls? Oh, see, that's not fair. So, Stevie, if anybody, likes food porn, I suggest you come over to the Discord server for the channel. Stevie likes to post his what he's cooking in there, and it's truly divine. He made jambalaya today. It looked absolutely delicious, and now Rebit has pecan rolls. So, yeah, but this is a really good diet for me because I can just look at the food. I'm not gonna eat it. I will live vicariously through all of you that get to eat yummy foods, but I am trying to be a good girl, and I'm trying not to eat a lot of stuff anymore. Um, yeah, but it is, if you guys really, I mean, Stevie can cook. I'll tell you what. I used to be able to cook, not so much anymore. I have a teenager who really only eats like 3 things, so it's pointless for me to really cook anything, so I'm a good girl. Ruby Frankie. Yeah. Are you calling me Ruby? not. I am not crazy. Um, but I am trying to be a good girl. And, yeah, just trying to I had a dream actually the other night that I was back to I used to run a long time ago, and then I had a really bad accident, and I messed my knee up really, really bad, and I have a knee replacement. And about 30 years before I probably needed I should have ever had a knee replacement, but as my surgeon said, I was one of his youngest yet, for a knee replacement, and I actually had a dream the other night that I was running again on my new knee, which the surgeon said it's not it's it's good, but it's not that good, so I probably won't be running again, but I really, I had that dream. I don't know if it's just wishful maybe can I manifest? So you guys have to help me out with this stuff because I'm not into the voodoo. Just kidding. Oh, but I did do this because we were talking about crystals, and I know a lot of you guys get into the crystals. I'm not that into it. So, but I got this. I went and bought this. This is rose quartz, right? So, this is supposed to help me get out of my funk. I put I'm not gonna tell you where I put this, but I did sleep with it under my pillow because that was one of the recommended spots. I've only had it 2 days, so we'll see. It Yeah, Ernie, that's what she told me. It is for self-love, that make because I told you guys I was feeling a little more soulless than normal. Like, I am dead inside, but I'm not completely dead, and I'll put it next to my well, see I wasn't gonna say where I put it, but I was told to put it so you guys we've joked about putting crystals in your bras, right? Well, I put it in my bra. So, there it is. And I did that twice. I did that yesterday and I did it today, and I will sleep with it again. Um, well, I just put it under my pillow because yeah, I did, Ernie. I put it in my bra. I did. I put it in there. It was not, um it didn't feel right it ended up going down under Sassy. I I kinda tried to just, tuck it in, in there, but then I was like, "Well, crap, if I bend over, right, it's gonna fall out." So I it ended up shifting to where it went down, on the underside. So, yeah, so it ended up shifting. It went down on the underside, which once it got down there, I actually forgot that it was there for several hours until I went to take my shower, and then I was like so, um, so it gets less weird the more I do it. It is kinda like a worry stone, Ernie, it's like right, but it's I don't know how well it's right? It's not a flat surface, it's kinda not concaved, but, um I don't know what to call it, but this is what I was told, rose quartz, that maybe I just need to focus on loving myself a little bit more, and yeah, so we'll see how this works. If good juju happens this week, I would put this back down in my bra, but that's not the kinda show this is, so I'm just gonna set it here till the end, but, um, let's see, what are you guys saying here? It'll go where it needs to go. Yeah. Well, it did. It went right where it wanted to be, and I guess it's, right that's pretty close to my heart, so it it worked. So maybe we'll see. Hey, you guys give me some good juju stuff to try. I'll try it once at least. Um But I think it's gonna take more than just a rock. I think I really, yeah, I really need a whole lot. Maybe I needed to buy a bigger like, this was, like, $30. And, I'm a sucker, apparently. There's one thing that I really she's this shop is amazing. She's got a crystal skull. Like, this guy carves out of crystal. Maybe I should you know what? I should just go we'll do a live down at her shop, or maybe I can get her to come. I could definitely get her to come on because she's not like Matt Rife or anything. She would probably come on and talk crystals with us at some point. Because, like I said, I don't know anything. You guys know way more than I do. But this guy carves skulls, right, out of pieces of crystal, and they're so beautiful. And I love creepy stuff. Like, I don't know if you guys can see behind me, but like, I love all like little creepy things like skeletons and stuff like that. But I I bet she would come on. I bet she would talk with us, and I'm gonna ask her if she will, but maybe she'll show us some of her stuff too, because like I said, her shop is really, really cool, and I really want one of those crystal skulls, but they were $100. I'm I'm a single mom, and as much as I want a crystal skull, it's not in my budget right now, but maybe somewhere. Um, you know what? That is that's a good idea. I don't know if she has an online I will ask her. So I will. She doesn't do tarot rep I don't she's got a lot of that kind of stuff though in her shop. She's I was telling Sassy about it. She's also, I'll I should've I didn't realize I was gonna talk about it. I was just gonna mention the stone and then move on because we still haven't got to the haunted objects yet. But yeah, she has well, we're gonna come back to this. Maybe I'll come back this week. I'll do another date airtime. Let me reach out to her. Um, I'll let her show you what's in her shop. But I've told Sassy, don't. Yeah, you just gave it away. But yeah, I have some of these crystals that she had. They're like little mushrooms. No, they're really mushrooms. And I kind of, Pat, I've thought about you every time I look at them. They're just like these little tiny mushrooms carved out of little pieces of crystal and and yes, Rabbit, that is I'm not gonna pop it up here because 'cause we're gonna just when anybody on the replay crew watches this will be a surprise for them, and this maybe will help them come tune in when we're live, but, yeah, that is exactly what she has in the shop, so they're shaped like that. But anyway, the little mushrooms, they're so cute. And I told her, when I actually met her through, my cousin who had a little, like, you know, like how you have those little parties, like Pampered Chef and stuff? Like, she had a little crystal party. So we and I met her there, and she's hilarious. She is just so funny. And it's pens, yes. She has pen replicas in her shop. So if you like pens, um, they're not skulls, but they're kind of interesting, these pens, but crystal pens. Pat, yes, crystal pens. Um, I will let her pampered pens. Okay, hang on. You guys are the best. You know that? It's pens with the IS. So, yeah. Darlene, I'm gonna get Darlene one. I'm gonna get her a crystal pen. But yeah, Pat, I thought of you. You know what? I'm gonna get you since you're my favorite cousin, I'm gonna get you some of these little mushroom crystals. because they're so cute. They're over on my other. I can't get up and grab them, but I will remember to put them on my desk for next time, and I will show you because uh, they're so cute. But I had made mention to her. I said, "Don't these look like little pens?" And she's like, "Yeah, they do. The little mushrooms look like little pens, right?" And so then she's like, "Maybe I could get the guy to sculpt me, the guy who does the sculpts." And I all of a sudden I noticed in her shop, like, there's the pens are there, and apparently they sell out very quickly. So, and this is not a big town. This is a very tiny little town. Like there is a blinking light. There's not an actual stoplight. So there's a four-way or well, actually wait, there's not even a four-way stop there. So it's pretty much like a little goat. So we're not talking like this shop is in like a big town or anything for these crystal pens to sell out the way they do, but they do. So, but we will, I will, I'm making a note and hopefully, I don't know if she has an online shop, but if she does, you guys should all get you a crystal pen because they're beautiful. For some self, I think maybe I don't I'm not going yeah, I'm gonna go there. Maybe I'll get one maybe next time there'll be one in the rose quartz and I can practice some self-love. Nope, okay. On to, oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna alright. So, you guys wanna talk about some haunted objects? Because I found some, um I can't I can't stop thinking about the pens, though. That is so yes, that is on the oh, nope, wrong one. Where is it? Oh, you know what? I am here, I'm gonna have to pull it up. Let me see if I can add it here real quick. I here it is. Hopefully that worked. There we go. So we were talking about can objects be haunted? And God, heaven forbid that you bought a crystal pen and that thing turned out to be haunted because that just oh, Darlene, so I see your I'm not gonna put it up here, but I see your comment. My aunt worked she's a RN, and she worked emergency for many, many, many years, and she said the amount of things that people came in with inserted places where they shouldn't have been, just her stories are just crazy. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just I don't know. Yeah, people are I don't know. Just be careful what you put in your holes and stuff, guys, because if you've got to go to the emergency room and ask them to remove it, that should be um your first thought. Hi Tish, you're back. Yeah, we're still live, but you missed the whole crystal pen discussion. So now we're now we're finally on track to talk about haunted objects. And I didn't like I just pulled up some stuff off of Reddit. Like I don't know what is going through people's minds sometimes when they buy stuff like this, right? Like I'm looking at this and already I'm like no, like don't bring this into your house, right? Like, I don't know what's in this box, but I think ever since this showed up, there's been activity in my house. Well, you need to take this out and you need to burn it immediately. If you like, because I'm looking at this thing. I don't know if you guys, hopefully, you guys can see it. well enough. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what kind of bug that is. It looks like a giant cicada to me, and the bone that is sitting there, and first off, it's in a coffin-shaped box. So if that's not creepy, I don't know what is. It what your creep where your creep level's at, but just the fact that you bought something that came in a little coffin-shaped box, like, I like that, but I'm also not gonna bring that into my house either. So, this person bought this item. Yeah, Tish, right? I'm getting to the dolls. I found another doll. Because we talked about Robert. Well, we talked about Robert the doll. We didn't really get into Annabelle because I think most people probably pretty much know about, like, all the Annabelle stuff, right? Since there was a movie and all that good stuff. But the little coffin is a little over the top, but I guess if you're gonna sell haunted stuff on eBay or whatever, I mean, you want your money's worth. Put it yeah, put it in a coffin box. But I'm looking at this, so there looks like I don't know what kind of bug that is. I think it's a cicada, and I think it's resting on the bone that it's sitting there on. I think that's a sacrum, if I'm not mistaken, like, from a dog, maybe, because it's not very like, a bigger dog, but I don't know what that other object is down at the bottom. Like, I don't think that's a human bone. I think that is an animal, like, the sacrum, right, like, right at the bottom of your vertebrae. I believe that's what that is. I don't think it's, like, it's kinda hard to see what it is, but that's what I think it is. Uh, so it's not human, but still, I I don't know if I'd want it. I don't know if I'd want it in my house. But so ever since these people bought this, they said that they were hearing. Oh, let me see. Let me pull up their story because I have this other one too. Let me go back. Hang on. Oh, maybe it's not going to go back for me. Okay. Hang on, I was trying to get the story, but it looks like it froze on me, so hang on just a second. Alright, well, it's not letting me pull the story for this one up, but essentially, they bought this thing online, and now they're having paranormal activity in their house, so they wanted suggestions on what they should do. Um, Rabbit, the cat shoulder I think you're right. It does. I thought it was like a mushroom, but it looks like that would be. I don't think it would last that long, like a dried mushroom, but, uh, it could be. Like, I'm really looking at it now. Ugh, it could be. But yeah, do you guys looks like a bearded dragon skull. Oh, I never thought of that. Maybe I've never I don't think I've ever seen a bearded dragon skull, so I know the photo is really. I wish they had, uh, better a little bit better photos of it, but yeah, that the bug alone, like that big giant cicada thing, that and that that's enough for me to not open that ever or buy it. I don't want it. Yeah, morgue, don't eat it. Actually, see, everything reminds me of a story, but I do have one night that I had to take, Nessie to the emergency vet. There was a dog in there. Uh-oh, foxglove fairy. Is that Foxy? Is that you? See, I don't y the names are screen names aren't popping up. It's just like your @ handle is showing up. Um, but if I'm right, let me know. But, this lady was also in there with her dog who had eaten a bunch of stuff that he shouldn't have, and she's telling us about her haunted collection that she had, and I'm not kidding. She called it her haunted collection. She collected, all kinds of, she said, taxidermy and skeletons, like animal skeletons and all kinds of, like, s weird stuff, right? And her dog ended up eating, a couple of her, what was it? Like, oh, crap. Something that had formaldehyde in it. So it was, I don't know if he got, usually if it's formaldehyde, it's in a jar or something. So, but I mean, this poor dog, formaldehyde, it will kill you. Um, is is Melissa here? See, I can't see Melissa. She, I have no one blocked anymore, but there's people that I can't see for some reason. So, but hello, Melissa, if you're here. I'll just let have maybe Pat can, you can speak through Pat. It'll be like a ghost box session, speak through Pat. But yeah, so this lady's dog had eaten her haunted collection. So apparently some of these things that she had were yeah, and she was more upset about losing her haunted collection stuff, and I felt so bad for the dog. I wanted to take him home, but and I think he did. I think he pulled out of it. I think he lived. So at least I hope in my mind he did. But certainly wish he had had a different owner. I think she said she got him because her dad passed away, and then she inherited the dog. But to me, I I have dogs and cats. One thing that I'm not gonna have down or near them is going to be, oh, thank you, Darlene. Hi, Melissa. Speak You can speak through Darlene too, whoever you want. It's like a seance. I kinda like this. I dig it. Uh, but yeah, I'm not gonna leave, like, anything that has bones or anything in it that so that my animals can chew on it. That's just too tempting for them, so but like this box here, my cats would, whatever this is in this box, they'd have, this would be a toy. Like, it wouldn't take very long for them to, are you uh-oh, what's wrong with my voice? It's really scratchy tonight, isn't it? Is that better? What's ASMR? No, oh, it's calming? Oh, thank you. See, I want everybody to start playing me for their pets when they go out. I can just start making some videos just talking to your pets too. I'm open for anything. But and one more, there's another creepy or let me find it. So, my suggestion to these people would be to burn this box. Never buy anything off of eBay that says it's haunted unless you want to start having haunted stuff happen in your house, and I never understand this. Okay, where's the doll? Because I did find a doll. And yeah, that story, the whole Robert the doll story, I don't know if we didn't really tear into it. Like, we just didn't get into everything on it. But I'm gonna find the Reddit article here on this thing that these people found in their house. I think I have to go back a little bit here. I don't know how many of you guys get on Reddit. Is anybody like as obsessed as I am? Because they have some of the best ghost stories and stuff. If you follow the well, I am on the paranormal, strange occurrences. There's a couple of them that I've been following, and uh, OB now has her own subreddit. I made a subreddit for this channel too, and I didn't know you could do that, so I just followed, I guess I copied OB, but it was something, at least there, like, I can post, like, these stories that I find that I think might be of interest to you guys, and then we can talk about them later. So that's just kind of how I did it because when I'm trying to find these things later, like right now, I'm trying to find this haunted object and I can't. I'm searching through here and I can't. I can't find it. Let me just a second. Okay. See, I wanted to get into the ghost husband, but we might have to wait. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay. All right. I'm going to share. All right. Can you guys see that? Oh, hang on. I think I got to take this other one. Darlene, I need to get going on my scary month. Oh, I see you, Melissa. There you are. What happened? See, but you're not the only one that I haven't been able to see. I can't see Sister Wendy either, and I think there's like 2 other people, but yeah, I can see you now. Yay! Oh, but the seance was fun. That was fun while it lasted. All right, I'm trying to share my screen, guys, and you know how bad I am at this, but at least I haven't muted myself yet tonight. I probably and now that I've said that, I probably will, because that's see, it says I'm sharing my screen, but I'm not. Share this tab. Let's see. It's not gonna let me show you what is going on. All right, I'm gonna try one more time, and if I can't get it to is this it? There we go. See, it keeps showing up here, but no. Hang on. Yeah, I think I broke the internet. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, thank God. You know, I Darlene, I wish I could just blame it on my computer, but it's me. I am the ghost in the machine. I am the only problem that my computer has. It's just me. I get distracted very easily. So when I'm trying to find these things and pull stuff up, like I'm already forgetting what I'm doing. So these people found this little it looks like a hand. I think it's a hand. Or yeah, especially when you look at it from this side, it looks like a little hand, right? Oh, Rabbit, did you that was Reb you missed my jump scares from earlier. They were good. They're just for Sassy though. No, I'm just kidding. No, they're for all of you, but I like to make Sassy jump and scream because I think I can actually hear her because she doesn't live too terribly far away from me. I've heard her screams before, so and that's just what I live for. It's so exciting for me to hear people scream. I wish I could hear you guys scream too when I do these, but anyway, so it looks like a little hand. I don't know, like like a statue, but so they say they found this and let me pull him up. Maybe it's just my internet. So they live in a house that's 103 years old. It's across the street from a Catholic church that's about the same age. They love the house. They've been in it a year. He and his partner. And let's see. Oh, actually, wait, they didn't find this in their yard. They noticed something strange in the middle of the dining room. At first glance, I thought it was a funny shaped rock. However, upon further inspection, it turned out to be a fragment of a stone marble statue, a piece of a hand. I don't own anything made of stone. It was on the floor in a highly trafficked central area of the house. I immediately checked doors, windows, and the rest of the house, but found nothing out of the ordinary. No recorded events on any of the security cameras. Nothing extraordinary happened until Friday night. My partner and I lay down in bed around 1:15 a.m. At 1:48 a.m., as we were dozing off, a loud beeping downstairs woke us up. It was one of our smoke CO2 detectors, the one in the dining room on the ceiling exactly above where I found the stone hand. It was sounding full alarm, not just the annoying low battery beep, no smell or sight of smoke, and both of the other two smoke detectors in the house were silent. Suddenly, right after we both got downstairs, the Roomba activated. We've had it for 4 months and have never set up the schedule for it. It only turns on when we activate it manually, and neither of us was near the thing. After about 10 seconds, the Roomba stopped dead in its tracks. Turning our attention to the alarm, we tried finding a source of smoke or gas leaks. We tried fanning the area out, turned on exhaust fans, opened windows. Nothing helped. It intermittently sounded for about 20 minutes until we wrapped it up in an old blanket and set it outside. I've done that to a couple smoke detectors before. It's Monday night and nothing else out of place has happened since then. So knock on wood. I've got a few crucifixes and several other protective items around the house, but I'm probably going to sage the house soon. Any thoughts or advice? So this one was really good. I like this. Oh, what did you guys think? Let me look here. All right, sassy. I see ya. See, I have heard you scream before. I know I right across Lake Michigan, right across Lake Michigan. Um, and Ernie likes to skip farts. Okay. Never miss a good fart from Did you guys even listen to the story about the ghost hand or whatever? What is this? No, we're not going to call it a ghost hand, but uh, yeah, I thought they found this thing out in their yard, but apparently it just magically appeared in their. Let me go back up to the top where you can see the little hand. Um, I would My suggestion would be to get a lot of holy water and douse this thing and probably get it out of my house. I would probably go bury it somewhere. Even if it's not the reason that the Roomba and the smoke detector went off, it's too much. It's just too much of a coincidence for me, and it's time. It's time for this thing to go, but I've done that before where I've had a smoke detector just go off and none of the other ones go off and they're all connected. So I don't even know how that works. I do not touch electrical things. I am not going to when I look at wiring, I walk away. I'm not going to do that. I am so afraid of being electrocuted. It's not even funny. I'm afraid of lightning. I have an electric fence for my horses. Even when I unplug the thing and I know that there's nothing going through it, I still touch that thing like it is going to electrocute me. And they can't electrocute you, but in my head, I'm going to die if I touch that horse fence. But back to this hand, probably needs to go. I don't know. I'm thinking his partner is probably a jerk and maybe like this is something I would do to my kid. Like I would oh shoot, he's hopefully he can't hear me right now cuz I think I might want to try this for well, Revit when I need next time I need my fence work done, my horse fence, I'm going to ask you to come over cuz I had a this summer was a pain in my butt. Um uh with the electric fence. It's just but now it works. So, I think somebody's messing with him. I think his boyfriend has put this out or his partner has put this out to freak him out, right? I think this is what it is, and I wanna do this to my kid. I'm gonna go find a creepy hand or something, and then I'm gonna start making I don't know how to make things flash in my house, though, because that means I probably have to touch some kinda wiring or something, right? Like, or, um I mean, I do have our light some of our light bulbs are connected to, like, the Wi-Fi, right? Like, I maybe I could something with that, that would be fun. I gotta wait till Halloween, but this is giving me a good idea, but I wonder, um, I don't know any objects that would mysteriously appear in your dining room like that, but that's pretty creepy. Uh, but get rid of it would be my suggestion. Get definitely sage. Um, I don't know how many people who's saged their house before in here? Anybody really get into the saging? Because I do. I think I told you guys about my one experience the one time that, I went on one of those, ghost hunts, right? Where, like, you show up and they take you through a haunted location kind of deal, right? With, like, professional ghost hunters, and I opted not to get the sage afterwards, and then I had weird shit happen in my hotel room. And I wish I had got the sage on me because I was like, "Ah, no, I'm okay." Because nothing really I don't think we had anything too crazy happen that night at this place, just some, like, we had a growl. I think that was about the and I'm still pretty sure that was somebody's stomach, but who knows? But growling, like, inanimate, sounds were something people reported from there, so, um, Darlene says she sages. Rabbit, do you fox with the sage too? It's you should. It's you gotta yeah, cleanse the whole house, but I don't do it monthly, but probably like every like when I feel like stuff is out of sorts, like I probably should do that. I'm gonna do it now. I'm not now, but I will do it here. Maybe tomorrow I will do it. Um, I don't know. Do incense sage do they? I wonder if they do the same I think it has to be sage, right? Isn't that what is supposed to get rid of the Huh. That's a that is rabbit that is a good question, Sassy. Um, you don't like see, I think I kinda like the smell of sage. I think it smells good. I like it, but I'm a weirdo, so and how often do you? Oh, okay. Try not to cough around the you guys don't wanna hear that. But I don't know. Can, Darlene, what do you think? The incense? Darlene probably knows, um, about the incense. I have them. I don't, they were my mom kinda left the incense, but, well, here, Rabbit's got a good one here. Catholics do incense to where it looks like a I was just I just saw the front part of the comment, like, just Catholics do incense, and I was like, "Yeah, they do that, right?" Like, I'm Catholic, I go to mass, and right, they have the little boop boop, and but I didn't expect the hemp den, comment, but yeah, it gets pretty, smoky from those, but yeah, it's a religious thing too, so I don't know why we wouldn't sage. If you feel like you need it, sage, but I have another friend, like Darlene says she does it once a month. I have a friend who does it pretty much like once a week, she says. And I don't, I can't, sage can get, I used to be able to make my own. Like I could make them myself because we had sage when I lived in Colorado. Like sage is everywhere, right? Like it was all through my yard and it would get like you could smell, like it was overpowering. There was like so much sage in our yard. And I picked it and I dried it out and I made, I used it to sage the house and such. But now I'm not in Colorado. I don't have access to all of that. So now I have to buy my smudging sticks and that stuff, they can get kind of expensive, especially the good ones, especially the source I go to. Like they're on Etsy. I can put a link up for her. They're really good. And I don't think I don't know what else she has in there, like Sassy. Maybe you could check her out. I'll send you the link too. But it's not a typical, they don't smell overpowering sage. Like she's got something else in it. And I can't remember exactly what else she puts in there, but um, it's really good. And Melissa has a good one too. What a candle with sage essential oil. And I'm wondering, oh, no, Sassy, you might be a demon. If you don't like the smell of it, if it's like when you see a crucifix, do you do that like and run? Like, like the vampire kind of thing? Because maybe you could have something, you could be on to something here. So um Darlene says a candle with oil will work. So that's good to know. Um Yeah, lightning is no Tiff, we had one, Tish, not Tiff. Tish, we had one hit the you can still see where it hit the tree, and that was right next to where the old house stood, like, just feet away from the house, and you can still see where it went right down the tree, and that I tell you what, woo, you wanna talk about somebody being like, that was probably my last real big panic attack, and there's a stink bug flying around in here right now. Because that was enough for me, like, I was pretty sure, like, it was right outside my bedroom too, where if I had been still living at home when it happened, it would have been right outside my bedroom door, or window, and yeah, it's terrifying, and we get lightning strikes out here. Ooh. Darlene, I need to know about what is ceiling mirrors? I don't think I've heard of that. Oh, I need to know more about that. And Tish says, the little hand. Anybody seen the movie Talk to Me? I don't know who's in that one. Um, and then Darlene says she does essential oils uses essential oils in manifestation work. And oh, Melissa, it was sage. It really was. It wasn't the other stuff, but you know what? It it does smell a little, it's very organic, right? Like, it has a very particular when it's fresh, like, out in your yard, it smells a lot like, it smells like a lot like marijuana. It really does. And we had people in our neighborhood that would get on. I don't know if you guys know what the Nextdoor app is, if you used it, but we would have people get on there and think that people were in there, like, sneaking in their house and smoking pot because of the sage. They would smell the sage, especially when it starts to bloom, right? Like I can't remember which variety that we had in the yard. I think it's Indian sage is what they called it, or white. Maybe it was white sage. Uh, I'll have to look it to remember which type it was, but it did bloom, and when it was blooming, like, it it was a lot. It smelled to high heaven, and I think that's what these people smelled too. I think they just thought, but I don't like, who's sneaking in your house just to smoke pot, and then they don't take anything, they don't do anything, they just sneak in your house to to smoke pot. That's stupid. It was just the sage, right, from outside. Here, I'm gonna take little Mr. Hand off here. So that's the haunted objects. Let's see. The sandalwood is Darlene, is sandalwood, is that another one that, you can burn to, like, cleanse a house? Because I like the smell of sandalwood too. I think it's, like, I like when, like, colognes that like, men's colognes that have that, like, that mm, it's something. I like that. So if I could use that instead of sage in my house, I think that would be I would like that. Alright, let me go down here. Melissa has, she has mirrors on her ceiling. Make sure you seal those up. We don't want any souls being trapped in them. That's the, oh, no, not patchouli. I cannot that is all it oh, like, see, it's already making me kinda feel a certain way, like, I don't like patchouli. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna say this, and please nobody be offended, but it's just like that old hippie smell. Think it reminds me of, like, maybe some of my older relatives that are, hippies. I think that's probably what it makes me smell. Oh, and Tish says she hopes Darlene is writing her memoirs, and I hope you do too. I bet Darlene probably has a grimoire, don't you, Darlene? And if you don't, um, you should. You you really need to write all this stuff down because I'm learning a lot tonight. So I've already made note. I'm gonna get sandalwood. Also just because I like the smell of it. Um, yeah, it's delicious. Yeah, Pat, see, sandalwood, it's nice. It's whew, and Darlene, so white sage, I think that is what bloomed out in our yard. Like, it is overpowering. Like, it's very sagey, for lack of a better word. Um let's see. And Palo Santo. Ooh, what's this? What is this? See, you guys are gonna educate. You guys are gonna educate me tonight because I'm already learning so much. Ooh, rabbit. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. Sandalwood, oak, and vanilla. You throw some lavender in there, and if a dude walked in smelling like that, he he's he's not getting out of the house. He's not getting out of my house. He's probably gonna wish he's probably gonna need an exorcism to get rid of me. But there is, I think it's Yankee Candle has, oh, what is it? It is oak and dried lavender, and it smells so amazing. And it smells it doesn't have the sandalwood in it, but it's got that right, like that oak, it's that woodsy smell. Oh, mm. I think it smells like I imagine I don't know if you guys know who, Joe Hendry is, the Scottish wrestler. And we've talked about him, like, on OBs quite a bit. Um, I imagine that's what he smells like. Because I don't think heather has a scent really to it. I never noticed it when I was over there, but I imagine he smells like oak and lavender and we believe. I believe I believe in Joe. Yeah, see, we all believe in Joe Hendry. He is my number 1 crush. Oh my god, I'm gonna get him on here. I am going to I could just lie to him and tell him I have a huge channel. Get him to yeah, but that's another one too. If he walked into my house, he's not gonna get out either. I believe that. But That's kinda I always think yeah. Alright, enough about Joe. We're just, we'll go down another rabbit hole with that one. Fem just said this. Sacred wood or something Palo Santo smells great. It's like a cedar kind. Oh, so is that what Palo Santo is? Is it like another wood? I don't know. Ooh, I should probably Google it, but I did really I've adjusted my lightings. I blush. I can't help it, Sassy, oh my god. Melissa, you did not just why did you put that? See, now I am blushing. I tell you guys about there's no guys in here tonight, right? I think Stevie left, so that's about it. So, um, yeah, I am blushing because 'cause I'm thinking about Joe because he's so cute. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what his kilt smells like. Whew! Alright, I don't know about you guys, it's getting warm up in here. Um, we'll go back and so let's go back to wood. Let's talk some not Joe's. Yes. Oh, Morg's here. I'm sorry, Morg. You count. You do count. You count. I won't get into my silly crushes then if there's guys still listening because it's yeah, it'll this whole thing will just go downhill real quick if it's just me talking. And I know, girl, right? I know you're a girl because that's the first part of your name. And hi, girl, Ryan. All right. So haunted objects. I think that was a little bit of a bust. I think I could do better for you guys with the haunted objects. I think I got a little off track when we started talking about the crystals and stuff, and then now I got off track because we're talking about sage and woods and then Joe Hendry, and I, um, sassy let's not talk wood, but, um, I just need a second. 'Cause I just got that image of Joe, like, up on Arthur's seat in Edinburgh in his kilt going through my head, and it's just I wish my camera would stop auto tracking, and I still can't figure out how to shut that off because it's creeping me out a little bit, uh, but you do it's fine. I respect I do, Pat, I do respect it. Oh, no, there is a yeah, isn't there oh, shit, there's a nor'easter. I didn't know nor'easters came this like, I thought that was, like, a winter thing, but, yeah, I'm a little worried about our friend Miyabito. Hopefully, she is, safe. Yeah, and I hope she has electricity too because, oof, yeah. I hope so. So let's put out some good juju for Mia and for Miss America who ate some chocolate last week, but I think she's all better now. So hi Mia. Hi Miss America. She pretty dog. All right. Perfect storm. That was a nor'easter. But aren't they generally in the winter or yeah. See I or maybe that's just I guess it's just anything coming out of the northeast is big wind. But, because I thought isn't that what happened the night, John O'Keefe died, right? That was a nor'easter that came in? Oh, starting in October? Okay. Alright. And it's just a storm pattern. Well, there's more than I already knew about nor'easters. Uh, I mean, I know they get pretty bad, but I think thought that's what happened the night that John O'Keefe died, if I'm not mistaken, right? The blizzard that came in. I thought they said that was a nor'easter, or maybe it was just a blizzard. See, we get in Michigan, we have what we call lake effect snow that comes off of Lake Michigan. And it's just like these little snow bands that hover right over the top of us on the lake shore, and it just dumps on you, like just dumps snow, just buckets. And you could literally drive a mile one direction and there'll be sunshine, no snow. It'll be just beautiful, right? Just a normal winter's day, but you drive into the lake effect, into that snow band, and there's like no sunshine. It's just coming down thick and heavy. It's unreal. Right? Yeah, Pat. Lake effect is freaking crazy. And it's a Great Lakes thing. And I know New York gets it because they have uh Lake Ontario, and I kind of thinking Ohio and Pennsylvania get it too because of Lake Erie. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do remember seeing like lake effect uh advisories for those areas before. But yeah, right, Lake Michigan is I've talked about it before. It's kind of crazy. Uh it's When you think of a lake, I don't think people think how like it's huge. It's like its own little it's like an ocean, but it's salt free, essentially. I mean, you can't see across it the other side to it. It's huge. And it really does. Anything comes across, like storms come across, they can change up. They can and Pat, whale free and shark free. So I did have some tourists believing that I saw a shark. They believed it. It's their own fault. And some of the waves, yeah, it's I have I'll have to bring some of those out for you guys. I have when we get our big windy days, I'm a weirdo. I'm gonna say that 1,000 more times just so that it all gets into your heads that it gets into your guys' heads that I am a weirdo. But uh when the big storms blow up, right? We get the big winds come across the lake. Like that's when I head down to the beach because, I am see through. So I don't go to the beach. It's like I'm not there to tan or anything. I just go there when the big storms come in because they're so cool. And those waves I don't know if you guys have watched any of the shorts that I've put on YouTube, but you'll see our lighthouse. And it's not a huge lighthouse. It's I mean, it's taller than me, so it's big, but I mean, there's bigger ones in Michigan, there's bigger ones, like, out on, like, ocean like, those big lighthouses, but those waves will come in and go over the top of the lighthouse, and I've got quite a few photos of how tall those waves get, and I don't know what it is about it. It's just so exciting to go down there and just watch the waves and that little lighthouse just sticks there like he's just hanging out. But and then in the summer, right? Or not in the summer, but in the winter when it gets all iced up, it is so beautiful. I will have to I don't have very many photos because I can never usually when it gets all iced up, like, out on the lighthouse, and I mean, it is beautiful. It needs a better camera than I have. Pat, you're a photographer, so you could probably really capture it, right? Like, it would probably be absolutely beautiful. Mine don't come out as good because I usually just I have my good camera, but I don't usually take it out because I don't want sand and crap getting into it. So I usually just take photos off of like off my phone. But it's really hard to get those photos that like really show that ice up on there. But some people get some. amazing ones, and they're so pretty but you can't when the lighthouse gets all iced up, it's usually because the pier leading out to the lighthouse is also, like, it's impasse you can't get out there very easily. So you'll have to shoot from the beach. Yeah. Um, so yeah, you'd have to shoot from the beach, but it's really beautiful, and maybe this winter I'll or better yet, Pat, you just need to come visit, and then you can take photos of the lighthouse all iced up. But yeah, it is a big deal, like, when it does ice all over, like, there's lines of people out there with their cameras, uh, photographers, and it's same thing happens when there's a full moon and it goes over the top of like, as it's starting to set the next morning, it, like, goes over the top of the lighthouse. There's, like, dozens of photographers out there to get those photos, of the lighthouse and the full moon. It's absolutely beautiful, but, yeah, I've never been able to get a really good like I said, you'd have to Pat probably knows, like, about like, you're gonna have to have your tripod set up, all all of that, and I don't do that, I'm kinda lazy, so I just go out and try to take a photo. I used to be a lot better with my photography, but I've become really lazy the last I don't know, I guess since becoming a mom, I just don't have the time that I used to have for it, but, what's this? And I think you're right, Melissa, Colorado does have the least number of lighthouses of any state. Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. I don't think there's actually any in Colorado. Are there is there even any, like, big bodies of water in Colorado? Because I just remember, like, one reservoir or something to go to, and that's all I like, kinda south of where we live, because I was in Colorado Springs, so, like, south of Colorado Springs was, like, some kinda reservoir down there, but wait, Oklahoma has a lighthouse where? I wanna see this. I wanna see proof, but oh, I could get into you know what? We're talking lighthouses. I've got ghost stories from lighthouses that you would not even well, you'll believe them. 'em. I'll make you believe them. But, yeah, I we have one even here. Oh, okay, on the lake. Okay, well, that makes sense. Alright, we'll give Oklahoma then. They've got one lighthouse. That's cool. I think Michigan, though, I think we have the most lighthouses of any state, if I'm right. I think I am. Well, or the most lighthouses still standing, because I know a lot of them have sadly, gone, but yeah, when I went to this well, any trip that I take that we're gonna be near lighthouses, we're going to lighthouses. So, let's see. I'm just watching what you guys are talking about. And we got over to lighthouses and from ghost stories, but there are ghosts in lighthouses. So we have one here. So I was telling you guys about my our little lighthouse here in South Haven. Um, and we have the one of the original keepers, his name last name is Donahue, and apparently he still haunts the house, the keeper's house. And if you see I'll come back with his story, we'll talk about it 'cause I wanna post the photos and everything, but if you've seen the shorts, you've seen, the lighthouse is at the end of a very long pier, and they have up at the top, there's, like it looks like scaffolding, but it's got the lights to light up the pier, and then I believe that is how they got the like, the oil and stuff out for the lamp, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what that was originally for. So, the light keeper didn't actually live in the light since it's at the end of a pier and it's just a light. But there was a light keeper and he lived so at the you go all the way back down the pier, you have to go up the hill and it's a pretty good distance from where the actual lighthouse is. And that's where the lighthouse keeper with his family lived up on this big hill, and it does overlook the beach and the lighthouse, but I can't imagine this guy and this particular, lighthouse keeper, he lost a leg in the Civil War, and somehow, even way back then, like, not only did he survive losing a leg, which is kinda crazy on its own that he didn't die of some sort of infection. But the fact that he became a lighthouse keeper and had to go I mean, that's pretty strenuous work, or at least it seems like it. I don't think I could do it. I'm afraid of heights anyway. I'm probably not gonna be climbing up those well, maybe that lighthouse because it is short. That one probably won't bother me that much. Um And Darlene, right? Like, lighthouses, I think they have to be haunted. I don't know if it's got something to do with the proximity to water or well, that's probably one of the things, right? Like, I always feel like water, like, if it like, even if it's, like, raining, I feel like you've got more of a chance of seeing things. Like water's a conductor of I don't wanna get, like, spiritual and energy, but, like, I just feel like it can pull in energy. Does that make sense? I hope that makes some kinda sense. Yeah, water is a great conductor. We'll leave it at I'm trying to yeah. So I always feel like the light plus you have usually, like, how much tragedy is usually surrounding, like, a lot of these lighthouses, shipwrecks that have gone down. They weren't some of these lighthouses are in places that, they didn't get a whole lot of stuff going on, right? Like, some of them had to be, like, shipped out there onto some of these, like, faraway lighthouses. There's the I don't know if you guys have watched the movie, I think it's called The Lighthouse, the one with, oh, who's the cutie from Twilight? Robert Pattinson. I think he was in it, and, mm, I see his face and I can't think of him. Oh, it's about the people that went missing. I think it's Flanagan Island Lighthouse. I think I'm saying it correctly. Maybe we'll pull that one up too, but they just disappeared. Like they don't know what happened to them at all. Like these 3 light keepers just gone. Like they don't know what happened to them. I mean, we could probably guess that maybe they went out to save somebody or something and they all William Defoe. Thank you, Rabbit. I was gonna say it was one of the creepy, like the actors like that I love that give me the creeps. Like I love Christopher Walken, but he gives me the creeps. I still love him, and I'll watch anything he is. And shut up, sassy. It is not damn Lake Chicago. It is like we own that lake. It is ours. And yeah, hello, such it is William Defoe. Yeah, he's I love William Defoe. I think, but that movie, if you guys haven't watched it, watch it. It is so cool. Like I love that whole story with like I think they just to me, I think they just kinda something obviously, they probably got, like, washed off or something, but, I mean, it is a good little mystery, and I think it's a lighthouse mystery too, which those are fun. And I love oh god, anything around a lighthouse, if you've got a ghost in a lighthouse, I'm gonna wanna go and be there. So, maybe that's one I'll do. I was gonna do it once before, and I don't know um why I didn't bring it because I do have a lot of I have a couple personal stories from what I've seen down, well, one from the pier, like I Pat, Rose Island, we're going. We're going to Rose Island. I want to go, and I think you can, isn't it? Um, and Melissa, was I William Defoe or was I? No, you made me. God, who was I? I was. I thought I was. What's his name? Maybe I was William Defoe. Maybe that's why he's sticking in my. Because he's kind of badass. But I thought I was somebody. er, yeah. We'll have to go watch it again because I love that was so funny. Oh my god, that was such a good video, Melissa. Yeah, we'll have to play it sometime. That was oh my gosh. I can't remember who I was though. Maybe it was William Defoe. No, I think you made me black, didn't you? Was was I like I don't think I was like Danny Glover or anything like that, but I thought I was Samuel L. Jackson. 'Cause that is completely who I am. That's me. My inner voice is Samuel L. Jackson. Um, so Pat said, "Yeah, we're gonna go to Rose Island. If you don't know about Rose Island, it is, this lighthouse. It's out, like, on a little, island, right? So and it's got this lighthouse out on it, and you can only get to it by boat, I think, and it's now I think they're open is it a I think it's an Airbnb kinda situation, like, you can go out there and stay on it. It's off of Newport, Rhode Island, and it is so should I find a photo of it real quick? And it's right next and Pat says it's right next to the damn Newport Bridge, so you can't miss it. So, it's in the harbor, right? It's in the harbor, right? I think I took a photo of it when we were in Newport, like, I took a photo, like, not a very good one because it wasn't like, I couldn't get that close to it, but I did get a photo of it. I think we were going across the bridge, it seems like, maybe I got, like, a one through the window or something, but I think ghost hunters have been there. Um, I think a few of the ghost shows, I wanna say, like, those other guys have been there. And yeah, you can oh, hang on, Pat was and lighthouse keeper for a night, and it's run by the Historical Society, so ooh. So it probably does I'd imagine that they'd charge you because we have, like, our several of our lighthouses here in Michigan are where you can go. They have I think they call them the, like, Friends of the Light or something like that, but, you can actually go for a week and you're the lighthouse keeper and you have to so you're essentially working you pay to stay there, but you also have to work while you're staying there. So and though I would love to go and stay for a week in a lighthouse, I don't want to, like, work. I don't want to be like I don't know, maybe I would. Because if there's tourists and stuff coming around and they wanna ask me questions, I don't know if you guys knows this, but I like to talk. So, I could see I would make a damn good tour guide. I think I've missed my calling in life. I think I really need to maybe I haven't missed it yet. Maybe I need to go I don't think I even need to go back to school for this. I could just be a tour guide, and maybe I will. Maybe that's what's up next for me. But yeah, if I'm gonna pay like, if I go to Rose Island, I'm probably not I don't wanna be helping people, probably, I just wanna be hanging out. And, like, right yeah, like yeah, to get that whole island to yourself like, how cool would that be? And especially a place that's haunted, like, you're stuck there. Have you stayed Pat, you've stayed there? Oh, I'm so jealous right now. If you've stayed on Rose Island, this camera's driving me nuts. I I'm so jealous right now. Like, that is on my list of places to go is Rose Island. So, and what's the other one? There's one, St. Augustine is the other lighthouse, but I don't think they let you stay there. You can go visit, and I think they let you go up, but that's another one. And then, there's one that I went to in California that I absolutely is, like, one of my favorite lighthouses only because it is so derelict, and I'm so afraid that probably the next time I go back out to California, it is not gonna be there, but it's called Pigeon Point Lighthouse, and there is a hostel, like, right there. So there's the lighthouse. I've got some photos I'll pull up for that when we, like, do the lighthouse talk, but it's so pretty. Like, we'd go out there to watch the humpbacks do their migration to Hawaii. So we'd go out there and you could see, like, the humpbacks going on their journey, but this lighthouse, it's got a weird vibe to it. Like, if a lighthouse is gonna be haunted, I think this one is gonna be up there, but it's really no way, Pat, get out of my head. See, we're so related. This is how yeah. So, Pigeon Point is yeah, it is so pretty. It's just the lighthouse, and then it's got, like, it's not even it's like a shack basically attached to it. It's not like the lightkeeper's house. I'm sure there was one at one time, but it's no longer there. But no way. That's in the Mel Gibson movie? Oh, well, now I'm gonna have to go back and watch. Yeah, we went out there, like, that was one of my favorite when I was living in California, that was, like, my favorite place to go, and then the other one we went to a lot was, uh, Bonita Bonita Point? I think it's or Point Bonita, but that's San Francisco, like, kind of, um, right there in the harbor. Well, not right in the harbor, but, like, close. But that one was really that's a really interesting one, and you have to walk out, like, on this little like, it looks like some sort of, like, bridge from Indiana Jones, like those footbridges with the slats, the wood slats, like, you have to walk out, like, on one of those, and when you look it's a long way down when you're looking down, so don't do that. But it's really beautiful, and you have to walk a long way to, like, get out there, but yeah, I don't I'll see if there's any ghost stories on that place because that's what I have photos of too, but, um, yeah, I don't do good with the heights either, but I love lighthouses, so I've sucked it up. I've been a big girl. I've gone to the top of some pretty damn tall ones, like, the tallest one in Michigan is I've been in it and up to the top. I walked out the top hatch, and I got up, and I had my hands on the railing just enough, like, I could and then I went right back down in the hatch. But I'm very proud of myself because I did at least grab on to the railing, and I was like, no, okay, I'm good." And then some little, like, 12-year-old boy climbed out and, like, you could go up and walk around, like, the little catwalk around the outside of the lighthouse, and this little 12-year-old boy and his mom, like, shamed me good and went out there and walked around, did the catwalk, and here I am, like, going out the hatch. I peek out. I was, like, on the top step. That's as far as I got. But what was that one? That is Presque Isle. That's that lighthouse. I think that's our tallest I think that's the tallest one in Michigan, and it's freaking tall. You can't get a photo of it really, really well because I don't know, Pat probably knows this, when you take, lighthouse photos, they always look like it always uh, or they look like they're leaning, even if the photo, like, you're dead, right, like, you're level or whatnot, and yeah, you're, like, looking like, the lighthouse always looks like it's getting ready to fall over. Um, and that one's pretty darn tall. So, yep, um I would love to go up in I did the Sears Tower back when it was still the Sears Tower. I think it's called Wallace Towers now in Chicago, but I did that long before they had those crazy they have that where you can step out, like, they have that plexiglass or whatever it is, like, you could step out and look down into Chicago. We don't need to do that. We don't There's no reason for that kind of sh no, we don't need to do that. Um, and then I see people going up there and they're, like, leaning, ugh, I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with people. That's just crazy. Um, oh, Pat. Oh, Pat, you lied to me. The Pigeon Point Lighthouse was in something because I remember reading it. Here's Willis Tower, but yeah, I still call it the Sears Tower. I probably will till I die. It's just oh, is it Willis Tower? See, I thought it Wallace. See. That's why I should just call it the Sears Tower because I can't get the damn name right anyway. But yeah, I remember my high school boyfriend and I had skipped well, he was already graduated. I wasn't graduated yet. I was just a year behind him. And I skipped school and he took me to Chicago for the day because we're not very far from Chicago here. And he took me to Chicago and that's what we did. We went up and it was I could feel like like it was freaking moving, right? Like you could feel that thing like swaying in the breeze and it was too much. That it was yeah. And I've gone up in elevators and had panic attacks. My friends do not like going in elevators with me just because I will freak them out as well. So I just yeah. I don't so the Empire State Building, like, you have to go, but I don't think the Empire State Building is no, it'll still freak me out, but it's not as tall as the Sears or the Willis Building, whatever. It's the Sears Tower. Um, see, the that I would totally that's what I wanna do. That's on my list, St. Augustine, to do a nighttime ghost tour. I would love to do Oh, see, I could probably climb it at night. I think I could climb it at night, but I don't know how long I don't know if I could do it during the day because the daylight changes everything, but, I mean, that's where the ghost hunters like, I think that was one of their first episodes, like, a long, 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 long time ago, and they caught those, like, like, somebody, like, looking over, like, the railing at them, and that, like ever since then, I'm just like, "Oh, I gotta go there. I got to go there." Um, yeah, see thank you, Ruby. It's always the Sears Tower, yep. I don't care, they can name it anything they want, but that's just always gonna be what it is. Let's see. And Girl Ryan says, "If you go to Rhode Island, there's a cute lighthouse in New London, Connecticut. I think the ghost is named" There's a ghost named Ernie? Ooh, okay, I'm making note. Alright, New London, Connecticut, and I'm gonna put Ernie, and hopefully I know it's Ernie the ghost and not Ernie Birdie. Okay. That's really weird. My phone was not it was just sitting here, and it's now on, I don't know if you guys can see, but It was not on my YouTube. It was not even on YouTube. So I don't even know how it pulled up the live because it wasn't even on there. I think you guys are right. Talking about ghosts at night, even if it is a Sunday night, it's still right. Like it's still apparently they're still gonna come out. And Pat says that one is definitely haunted. What's the name of the lighthouse? Let me know, and then I'll look them up, and then I'll come back and we'll talk about some haunted lighthouses. Because I could do that. Like I could do like probably a 6-hour live stream where we just talk haunted lighthouses. Oh, rabbit. I bet the Louvre. I bet it is. I bet it is haunted as hell. Like I can't imagine all that. You think about, I mean, we're talking about like haunted objects, right? Like how much more haunted, like you think of all those paintings, classic paintings, all the artists, like, I don't know. If I painted something that was like extraordinary that like actually ended up at the Louvre, um, I'd probably want to haunt it a little bit. So, and that's a good question too, right? Like if you're gonna haunt something, say like you die, like we're all gonna die someday, right? And you had an object to haunt. What what object do you have that you would haunt? Because I'm gonna haunt this little this, bi- this little crystal's really close to me now. So, oh, I just saw it. New London Ledge Lighthouse. Okay, all right. I'm looking that up, and I'm gonna bring it. We're gonna talk about it because that's cool. Because Ernie might like that she has a ghost named after her. Or maybe she's named after the ghost. I'm not sure. We'll ask which one came first. But let's see what else here, you guys. So I was gonna talk about getting a ghost husband. Apparently this is a thing, but I think I'm gonna just bring that next time because I'm at 3 hours almost here. And a lot of it probably wasn't even ghost talk because we talked about like crystals, but I do want to talk more about the haunted objects. So, like, if you could, yeah, what you can haunt anything, sassy. So, do you want to haunt jewelry? Do you want to haunt furniture? Do you want to haunt a car? I mean, um, you could haunt a tractor. I might haunt I might haunt my tractor the tractor, because I really do like that tractor. It's a lot of fun to drive, and I feel pretty badass when I'm, like, out there doing stuff with it. Like, I feel like, you know, like on Yellowstone or something. Pretty badass. And Pat has a haunted toilet. The ghost of turds past, right? Sorry. I do put, anybody that just stumbles upon this, right? Like, I put in their paranormal, but I have been also putting humor because we do go off track a little bit and we don't just talk paranormal, but we're going to make fun of it and we're going to laugh because I think that's important. Um, we have a really messed up world and I think we all need to laugh a little bit, a lot more. I need to laugh. Um, yeah. And Pat's giggling like a fool. So oh, Darlene, yep, Christine, oh my gosh. Oh, see, I would haunt a car. Can you imagine that? Oh god. Mm, I'd be a 64 and a half Mustang convertible. That's what I would be. Yep. So I mean, realistically, if I was gonna haunt something that I owned already, since I don't own the Mustang, the 64 and a half, I would have to I'm gonna look around here. Um, I really I don't know. I have a favorite coffee cup. I could haunt that, but, huh. I do have a watercolor that I did of when my cat passed away. I did a little watercolor of her. I'll I'd get it down, but I only have my shorts on. Well, I mean, obviously, I have a top on, but I have shorts on, and you guys don't need to see that. It's not that kinda show. Um, oh, yeah, and that is what it Pat, that is called some like, the way they painted eyes, like, on those old paintings, right? Like, it's a technique that they used. I learned this when I was, um, an art major, believe it or not, a long time ago, and, yeah, it's a certain technique that they how they paint the eyes to make it look like wherever you are, those eyeballs are following you, um, and that is I was trying to think, like, I remember having a poster on my wall of, I'm not gonna say who it was. Okay, so I had this poster of a hunky guy back in the day, and I swear to God, like, I actually ended up having to put a little strip of paper, like, over his eyes, because I swear to God, he was watching me, like, and I was starting to get on why I didn't just take the poster down, I don't know. But I didn't. I left the poster up, but then I covered his eyes. Told you I'm weird. But Stevie ah, damn it. Stevie gave it away. It was David Hasselhoff. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Um, I let's I'm gonna put can I Rube, I'm gonna put these that on my list because that is a whole that is a whole thing. Like there's so much to unpack with the death photos, right? From like the Victorian era. Like let's unpack like not tonight, but let's see what do we got? We got some haunted lighthouses to talk about, but let's I have oh I have so we've got I have to contact my one friend about her crystal pens, and then I have my then we're gonna talk about Pat's gonna come on and talk about Rose Island. We talk about haunted lighthouses. Um, and then I do have a friend that collects those creepy photos, and she knows so much about those. I don't know if I can I've been reaching out to some of my friends, so I've really I've been a bad friend for a long time. That, I have a big problem, like, once I don't see people every day, I start to forget to call them. I think it's a serious I think it's a serious mental issue that I have, like, I just start to like, I start texting less, I start calling less if I don't see you kind of every day, so I lose track, which is why I always loved Facebook because then when I move away or whatever, I can still right? Like, you can still chat, but even then I get lazy and I don't talk to people like I used to. So, I have all these paranormal friends that I've gone on, like our little ghosty adventures and stuff. C. Smith! C. Smith is here! Yeah, I'm still here. I can't believe I've been here this long. And OB's not even on here. That's my longest one. That's when OB came in and was telling us her about the room with the rabbit heads in it. Yeah, but oh shit, where was I? So anyway, I had all these friends that I used to go like on these, and oh, Clam's here! Yay! Hi guys. So all my paranormal friends that I used to go on these like ghost hunts with and stuff, I've started to kind of reach out to a few of them and see maybe if we can get some of them to come on and talk. I have had yeah, I'm trying. But like I said, I found that if you don't talk to people for several years, they sometimes yeah, they don't they don't give a shit anymore. When you do reach out to them, they're like, "Nah, whatever, lady. We've moved on." So, um oh, the Mariners won. Yay! Good job, Mariners. You know, I'm a Yankees fan. I think I've said that before. Um, but I'll support the Mariners because they're kind of one of the oh, C. Smith might get mad at me. They're kind of one of my underdog teams, you know, like the Cubs. So I can cheer for them and I don't feel like I'm being like I'm cheating on my own team, but yeah. And I'm not a New Yorker, but I am 100% a Yankees fan. So look at me. I'm just sitting here rubbing on this damn crystal. So this better give me some self-love or something tonight. So or at least a good dream. But yeah, been almost has it been 20 see, yeah, there I was thinking it'd been a really long time because I almost wanna say, didn't they play the Yankees once, like, in one of the like, to get it was a long time, and that was back when Jeter was still playing, so I know that was a really long time ago. But yeah, well, go Mariners. That'd be exciting. I like it when some of the teams that we don't see, right? Like, I like it when they're having a good year and they get to go. So it's working. I think it is working, Sass. And see, and C. Smith will put some. I don't know if this will help the Mariners at all. I did just buy it for me, but maybe if I rub it hard enough, we're sending out good juju for Mia, because of the nor'easter, and anybody else in the path of the nor'easter. We're sending out good juju, and then we'll send out some to the Mariners too. And did we have anybody else? I don't think we had anybody else that we were sending out. And if people need some good juju, just speak up, and we'll throw you in too. I'll just keep rubbing this for the rest of it. Hi, clerk. Like I can't believe I'm on here for 3 hours. It's probably unless you guys want if you guys wanna hang out, I can pull up the ghost husband stuff because it had a one of them had a really interesting, true crime connection that I think I might, talk about at some point because her case is kinda crazy. Not crazy. Yeah, it is kinda crazy. But, yeah, let me here, let's pull up the ghost let's just do the ghost husband. So, I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of this. This woman, she which one should I put up first? Because there's 2. I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there's more, and it's women who have married ghost husbands, not um I didn't find a lot of men with ghost wives, but let me add. I had got rid of this here, but let me is this it? Uh-oh. See, what I get too much media going in my brain. I break it. So, I don't know what everybody knows about there is such a thing as ghost weddings or maybe not ghost weddings, but um getting married to somebody who's already dead. This is from what I read, it's primarily Asian custom. If anybody knows about this, C. Smith, aren't they all ghosts? I've had a couple ghost boyfriends. I mean, well, I've had a, yeah, yeah, definitely ghost boyfriends, and I've even ghosted a few boyfriends in my own time. So, uh, yeah, so you get what you put out in the world, right? Like if you ghost somebody and then you get excited, you get like really mad because they ghost you. Like, well, don't do it. But so in Asian cultures, the culture, it is probably not a common practice, but it is a known practice that if, say, a young lady dies before she's married, that the family will seek out a husband for her for the afterlife because she didn't get to marry when she was alive. She is going to there's a certain amount of, I don't know if I wanna say shame attached to it, but it's not, the family doesn't like it so much. So they will seek out husbands, like living humans, for their daughters. And this is also true, like, I found some instances, like, there was a woman who they were gonna get her and her fiancé were gonna get married, and then he died not very long before the wedding, and they still had the wedding ceremony, and he was just not physically there. Um, Me, I would have just propped him up, right? Like, he's gonna be embalmed if he's dead, right? You just embalm him and just make him be there. Like, dying is not an excuse to get out of your vows, in my opinion. I think that's probably what he was trying to do, was just get out of it, right? But she should have just propped him up right there and just been like, "You're sorry, we're gonna get married." Um, these are not legally binding, marriages, unfortunately. Like, I don't think you can get insurance, like, I don't think you can claim them on your taxes or any of the benefits that would come with being married. So, uh, until they change that, it's I don't know if I w unless can you if you can register, do you think you could register to, like, I would do it. If I could register, like, at Target, or especially Target, um, and then you get to keep, if you could keep all that stuff, right? Like, because 'cause you're getting married, he's just a ghost, and you just keep all the stuff, and you this is the one thing, you're not gonna have kids, right? So, like, this is a pretty clean marriage, as far like, if you decide you're gonna break up, it's not like you're gonna have kids to fight over, um, so it should be. And then how do you break up if you're, like, do you get a ghost divorce, or I think you just call in, like, you just call a priest, right? Like an exorcist? That's that's what I imagine you would have to do, but I don't know. I think there would be benefits to it if I could register, like, do a wedding registry. I'm down for this. So, I need to I don't know anybody here that's really good. I do have a Ouija board. I'm When it comes to the Ouija board, it's probably not gonna be any better than Tinder. So, I'm a little apprehensive to use the Ouija board to try to find me a ghost husband, but if somebody else had better way. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Did I go away? I think I went away, didn't I? Hang on. Boop. Can you guys. Uh-oh, it took me away. It took me away. Hmm. Well, Streamyard had a stroke. What should I put up here? Since you guys can't see me, wonder if I could put another photo up here. I don't have anything in my, let me find something. I'm gonna find a cool picture. I'm a ghost. See, as soon as you start oh, here. I'll use this one. So yeah, my thought, if anybody no Ouija board. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Hang on, I'm getting a photo to put up here for you guys. So oh, here we go. There we go. So it's a ghost caught on tape. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Haha. Usually it's not gonna take too long before Streamyard cuts me out completely. So I'm just gonna do the ghost husband thing. But we'll come back to it. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, let's do that. But the ghost husband, I'm on board with this. If you guys have a better way than a Ouija board, I mean, I'm gonna assume that's kind of like Tinder for ghost, but maybe a spirit box, or do I need to go maybe I need to just go someplace that's haunted already. Like do a little research, find out who's haunting the place, and see if like we have similar interest. Uh, yeah, yeah, this could work. This could work. If you guys know of any place that I mean, he doesn't have to be I mean, he's dead, right? So and I probably can't see him. So looks are not of the utmost importance. But yeah, I think he has to have a certain presence about him though. That would be a plus in his favor. And if he could help out with like if he could lift and move things around the house, that would be perfect cuz I could use a little help with laundry and yeah, sweeping the floors and stuff. Dust bunnies under the bed, places that I can't get to. I think that would be really sweet. So, ghost husbands, that's on my list. Uh, I don't know if I need you guys to be look out for me. We'll find out if there's one out there somewhere. But I want to show this lady real quick, if it lets me. I hope you guys can still hear me. Somebody give me a thumbs up if you could still hear me. Because I'm just waiting for frickin' StreamYard to like boot me completely. All right. So this uh lady, okay, C Smith. Okay. I got the hook 'em horns. We're good. Okay. As long as you guys can still hear me, you don't have to see me. But this lady, her name is Amanda Teague, right? She married a 300-year-old pirate. But and this was back I think they were only together a year. I mean, that's probably longer than most, I mean, given I don't know, what are the divorce rates now? Is it 50-50? Like half of them end in divorce? So, I've of the 2 ghost marriages that I found, the women that actually had weddings with their ghost, fiancés, they're both now divorced. So, I mean, it's not looking good for it's not looking good for ghost marriages, right? C. Smith, is it still 50-50? I think it seems like half of the marriages do. So I've only found these two, so that would mean 100% of the ghost marriages end in divorce as well. But I don't know what happens like when you decide that you're gonna split up. I mean, like, does does your does he just disappear on you? Or, "Hi, I don't know oh, who is this? Oh, I need your hi, guys. Who is that? I need a name so I can say hi." Yeah, Ruby, right? He's not gonna split his booty. That's probably what oh, HIPAA. Hi, HIPAA. I was wondering because I saw the star in there, and I thought it was, but then, I didn't wanna guess and then be wrong, but I should have just guessed, right? Oh god, girl Ryan? No. No. See, I would hope that if you get a ghost husband, hopefully his mama is long dead, that you do not have to put up with her, right? But I don't know if I would want a pirate for a ghost pirate, but oddly enough, she said his name is Jack and that he looks like Johnny Depp. So I'm really not believing that ghost amore. Oh, ah, does she have to pay? Well, I would think she'd have to pay him something, right? Because he's obviously not employed. So she's the one bringing home, right? Um, oh God, Pat, no, I'm not even putting that up here on the screen. But oh, yeah, I'm not marrying any. No, do not bring me any serial killers to marry in the afterlife. That I will draw the line there. I said it. Looks aren't important, so you guys have a whole. There's a whole lot of ghosts out there that you can find for me that we don't have to like start digging up like Ted Bundy and all those kind of. Though Ted was kind of cute. For being a homicidal maniac, he was pretty cute. But let's see. And I don't even know why they split up Sassy. I'm not sure. I think she said now she said this was her this is her soulmate. So Jack was her soulmate. And I mean that's pretty sweet, right? uh they called it called it a day. Oh, less than 1 year. Okay, let me pop up the other part of the article here. But I have to say, I mean, so this was in 2018. She's 46. I get it, girl. I get it. At some point, you just got to, you know, take control of your own destiny, right? Like she's like, screw this. She's not waiting for the guy. She's not waiting for guys to come around. She's just gonna go do some ghost hunting, find herself a pirate, and she's gonna get married. And I honestly, I have to say, you go, girl. You do you. Uh, yeah, I think that but I wanna say, oh, is this the one? No. He was, he was a bad boy. She said he was executed for thieving on the high seas in the 1700s. Well, that's what a pirate is, right? Um, it doesn't say why they split though. Um, she just says, "I will explain all in due course, but for now, all I want to say is be very careful when dabbling in spirituality. It's not something to mess with." So, I don't know if this is could it I mean, do we really know if it's a consensual like, we don't have him, right? He's not there to say well, I mean, he's there. He's a ghost, but we can't see him. So how do we know she doesn't have him like, somehow trapped or something? Like like Ghostbusters, like maybe she's got him trapped into something. So yeah, I I just wonder if maybe I mean, hmm, something happened. She doesn't want to talk, but she wants you to be very careful. But, I'm still interested. She's not frightened. I'm not going to get frightened off that easily. I think I'm going to this is seriously something I'm going to look into. Um I mean, I could see though, right? Like he's 300 years older than you. Like what are you seriously going to be talking about? And he's a pirate, right? Like how much are you going to talk about? Like what do you have to talk about? I mean, if you think, like, a few years of an age gap is a big deal, just imagine 300 years, right? Like, he's not gonna know what a phone is or, a car, uh, so pick maybe so guys, when you're looking for a ghost for me, nothing further back than the Victorian era. He needs to be uh, at least within like maybe 150 years. Yeah. Not 300. I think that's a little too old. But Sassy says they split because he was clingy. I think she was probably the clinger. He was just probably like, "You know what? I'm just gonna drop into this random lady's bedroom and just be like, 'Hey,' right?" And he's probably just looking for a little, little good time or whatever, and then she's all like, "Oh, we're getting married," and he can't go anywhere. He's a ghost. Where's he gonna go? Right? He's probably stuck there wherever the hell she is that she's trapped in, right? I mean, that is you wanna talk about trapping a guy. That I'm sorry, that was, oh, say are you talking that we went to vampires now? Okay. I'm gonna go back to the ghost husband, Ruby says she'd be interested to know the reason for the divorce. Is it estrangement? Oh, and C. Smith, I'm waiting for your story about the ghost. I talked about my kid ghost earlier, and I think he followed me a few times to he didn't stay very long, but I think he did follow me a couple times. So, it is possible. Uh, let's see. And then see, yeah, I think you got it right, Sassy. I think he ghosted her too many times. And this is yeah, I think that's probably what because I can't imagine like on the other side, right? Like your time probably isn't the same. I he probably has no concept of time over there. Like he might go over there oh gosh, is everybody saying who the ghosts they're gonna marry? I saw Kurt Cobain, Heath Ledger. That's a good one. And yeah, yeah, he is a vampire though. Lestat was able to drive a car, but he's a vampire. Yeah, see, yeah, he was a vampire. Um, ooh, are there ghosts from the future? Hmm, I don't know. Oh, well, here we go, girl. Ryan, did she cheat? Oh, maybe she did cheat. Can you imagine if you did cheat your husband was a ghost and then, like, you cheated on him and he found out and, like, what would happen to your house? That's what like, you come home and, like, poltergeist activity, right? Like, the chairs are stacked up on the table and all your doors are open in your kitchen, like your cupboard doors, things of that nature, like all that, all the things that happen with the poltergeist stuff. I think that would be, um but yeah, what's this? What's C. Smith? Ghost with long black hair, pirate type, white shirt, black pants. A medium said he's been following me for like, oh my, C. Smith, what? Okay, that is fascinating. I want to know more. Is it this pirate? Is his name? If his name is Jack, I think I think you're the one Jack was cheating with. Poor Amanda. Like, look at her. That is crazy. Long black hair, pirate type, white shirt, and black pants. Ooh, I'm trying to think. I don't know. Like every time I think of pirates back then, I'm not thinking like hot. Like I'm thinking like probably bad oral hygiene. Probably not. Um, yeah, bad oral hygiene. Probably don't shower a whole lot. Um, uh, kinda gross is what I'm thinking. So, but I guess if he is a ghost, I guess you don't have to yeah, scurvy, right, Start scurvy, like, so he'd probably be, like, bow-legged, right? What well, I've dated cowboys, so, bow-legged wouldn't be I mean, that's not a deal breaker for me, but like people like meth people now, right? Like those see, that's why I'm afraid of like hardcore drugs like that because I don't want to mess my teeth up. Um yeah, and gout. And they probably do have gout, but ugh, I don't know. So that's another reason I think I want to keep let's not go older more than 150 years back for my ghost husband. Uh yeah. I just a little I mean, by the Victorian era, I think they were starting to brush their teeth and stuff, right? Like they were um practicing and they were bathing a little bit more frequently. Um yeah. That's where I'm going. Let's go no older than the Victorian era. I mean, I don't know any of you guys watched The Gilded Age, but ooh, that's what I'm kind of imagining. Um And Cesna says, "Don't have a name. He was so dense, he cast a shadow and reflected on some items in my" Oh, holy shit. Really, C Smith? Oh, all right. Yeah, you have to come on and talk to us about this because that is freaking crazy. I don't think I've ever um any of my experiences, I don't think I ever remember seeing like a shadow being cast by one of them. So, yeah, I really wanna talk to you about this. This is so crazy. Like, that is so cool. Um, and then back to the pirate, right? Yeah, imagine their breath because all they eat is fish. Oh, oh. See, I just had a tuna sub the day before yesterday, and that's all I love tuna, and that's gonna turn me but I don't wanna kiss tuna all day. And don't let your minds go anywhere else, and then Sassy says, "Captain Morgan is my great-great uncle." You know what? Captain Morgan and I have spent quite a few nights together, Sass. I could be your great-great aunt. I'm sorry. That was horribly stupid. I'm sorry, but yeah, talk about a drunken uncle. Yeah. Got a little had a little captain in me. All right, I'm gonna shut up. Ah, the booty bump. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, I need to know. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what is the here? Wait, go back here. What is the age of consent for a ghost? Well, if he's 300 years old, I think he's well past the age of consent. So, well, gosh, I don't know. That's a hard one though, right? Because what if it's like what if he was like 17 when he died? And is he 17 forever? Or is he like 317 years old? Like I always think about this when I watch vampire shows, right, too? Like especially the what like Twilight, right? Wasn't he Edward was supposed to be like 17 or something? So, but he's also like over 100 years old too. So, is he a really perverted like I mean, he's hanging out in a high school with a bunch of high school kids. I think that's a little pervy. Yeah, Twilight pedo ghost. That's exactly where yeah. I just ugh, I don't know. I mean, vampires aren't real, right? But ghosts are. And I'll pop back up to Seasmus here because we're talking about her ghost, her pirate-ish ghost. He kinda had the face of one of the Carradine actors, not very attractive. Oh, Steve Smith, I was hoping he'd at least be hot. Well, David Carradine wasn't too awful looking when he was, like, young, but, yeah, I do get what you mean by, like, their face, right? Like, it's not classically handsome, maybe? But like I said, hey, I'm not gonna when it comes to my ghost husband, I'm not gonna get too hung up on the looks aren't gonna get me. So, but David though was he was kind of attractive when he was much, much younger. And what's the other? I can't remember what um the other brother. Anyway, I think David's isn't David the one that's dead now? Oh, and a big shout. Oh my gosh. And rest in peace to oh my gosh, how have I already forgotten? Diane Keaton. Oh, passed away. Was it yesterday now? Oh, well, 2 days ago now, because now it's actually Monday. So, but yeah, rest in peace to her. That was yeah, Diane Keaton. That like oh, that was kind of broke my heart a little bit. I love her. She's like one of my favorite actresses. Um yeah, I was sad. I was really and yeah, see William Defoe, I have a lot of I have a lot of them that I think they don't have even not classically handsome men. There's a lot of them that are still like, but there's a lot more to them, right? Like maybe they're not classically handsome, but they're funny or they got other stuff going for them. And especially with a ghost, right? Like you probably won't see him a whole lot. I'm imagining like I cuz he's a ghost, right? Like so you're probably not going to see him. So he's got to have some good conversation at the very least. At the very least. Um I heard rust in peace. Uh, yeah, it's getting late. I'm probably gonna start like stuttering, but yeah, William Defoe. He's always been. Oh yeah, start. Gary Oldman. Now, oh, see, now we're spiring here. Uh, well, hello, Rob Thomas. Who is this? I don't recognize your name. Where did the black cat go? She's here. Hang on. Do you need Salem? I took her off, but I can put her back on. There she goes. And then I'll take the Irish post down. You can't see me now because I've disappeared, but I am here. Let me go back. There she is. That's Salem. But Streamyard decided yesterday when it was having its stroke out moments on me that it got rid of some of my media assets that I keep on here and some of my Salem. I have to reload them. So that's the only one I have with Salem on there right now. And Rob, she looks like a Bombay black, but she was just a domestic short hair. That was my girl. That's who I modeled. She also smoked cigarettes as well, even though the real Salem didn't. But she had a she was her meow was really it was so cute. She was like like it was like this even when she was a little kitten. She sounded like she'd been smoking, like, a lot of cigarettes her whole life, if you guys know what I mean by that, like that gravelly, like, sound. She was really sweet. Um, but that's who I modeled. That's the girl in the smoker's rasp. And so we just, like my kid and I always joked, right, like, that she was in her past life, she was a chain smoker. So, and some I got away from the smoking because I didn't want to promote smoking because it is bad for you. Um, so I didn't want to promote the smoking. So I just now it's just Salem with her microphone because she's still here with me in spirit. She's oh god, see now I'm gonna start crying because she was my girl. I love that cat. And yeah, I agree. Gary Oldman in Dracula, he was mm, oh my god. Yeah. Uh, let's go down here. Yeah, I love that Dracula. That's one of my more. I liked Winona Ryder in that though. She was. Um, I I thought she made a really good Mina. I thought she did a good job. I don't think she's as um I did kind of picture somebody a little different for that role, but I don't know. I don't know about Angelina Jolie as Mina. Claire Danes, me? No, she's a little too. No, I'll think. I'll come back to it. I want to there, but I did like Winona. I did like her in that role. So, but yeah, and let's see. She- All right, I'll just pop that up there. All right. And I just yeah, Gary Oldman altogether, he could whatever he does, I'll watch. I love him. Um I loved him in I don't know if you guys watched Fifth Element with Bruce Willis. Like that's one of my all-time favorite movies. And the Gary Oldman that's in that is like it's just hard. Girl, girl Ryan. I have a problem where I always confuse Gary Oldman and Gary Coleman. I do too. They look so similar. And Star she I think you're still talking Winona Ryder and Dracula. I think she did do a little but she is one of those actresses, she does tend to overact really, right? Like in Stranger Things, like love Stranger Things. I love the show. I love her in it, but she's projecting, right? Like she's very I don't know what noise I just made. I just yeah. Um but she's an yeah, let's call her an over actor. That's what I want to call her. But yeah. All right. And then yeah, Fifth Element is an amazing movie. Like anytime it's on TV, I like if I pass, I'm gonna stop and watch it. But yeah, like Corbin Dallas Multipass. Yeah. Oh my god, I love that movie. Oh, especially what's his um why am I blanking on his name? Ruby Rod. Why can't I think of this? It was a ghost fart. It was a ghost fart sassy that I made with my own lips. So I do this, and I don't know if it's because I hang out like I've had horses my whole life, but I'm very good at going like making their noise, and sometimes that just escapes my mouth for no reason whatsoever. Um, but yes, this is sad girl ride. Sadly, she's not joking. So Gary Oldman or Gary Coleman. See, now I'm gonna you probably just cursed me because I'm probably going to make that mistake the next time I mean to say Gary Oldman's name. I am probably going to say Gary Coleman. It's gonna happen. I it's gonna happen. I just know it is. Um Oh, The Professional, yes, and Immortal Beloved, yes. Oh, now we're just you know what? Since this is it is ghost night. What, Demi Moore, the movie is called Half Light. I don't know, have any of you guys watched that? It is really good. Well, I think it's really good. It didn't I don't think it really got, like, a lot of ratings, like, high ratings, and I didn't even know it was one of her movies until it, um I think I caught it, like, on Netflix by a like, I was like, "Oh, hey, I haven't seen this," and I pulled it's because it had a lighthouse in it, but I com you have to go, you have to watch it. If you it's really creepy, spooky, for but not like over like you're not gonna get under your sheet. Well, maybe you will. If you're a big chicken, maybe you will. But it's really good. It's called Half Light. Yeah. Half Light or Half Life? Oh crap. I think it's Half Light. Let me look it up real quick because if I tell you guys wrong. Yep, Half Light, and it was from 2006. It was Demi Moore, and then it's got this other, this actually a pretty attractive guy in it too, who plays the lighthouse keeper. But and oh, The Others with Nicole Kid I love that movie. That movie is so freaky, and when I think about, like, when you're talking about, like, residual hauntings or, like, intelligent hauntings, like, that whole movie to me was, like it was crazy, right? Like, it made you really think, like so when we were talking earlier about, like, when you go to, um do renos, like, on your house, and they say it stirs up energy, like, remember in The Others, like, how she was, like, all the weird stuff going on in the house, and she's, like, freaking out, like, she thinks there's intruders in her house because she doesn't right? She's not accepting the fact that she's dead. So, I think that movie made me kinda feel bad for Ghost, like, when you're renoing your house, just maybe just be aware that maybe there's a ghost or something in the house that you just think about them a little bit, right? Um, oh, maybe I probably shouldn't even say because I don't wanna spoil it, but I think most people have seen the others, right? Um, but yeah, when it got to the end now that like, after, the movie The Others with Nicole Kidman, and it's got these, like, the 2 creepy servants that are in it, like, she's got, what do you call it? I think they were supposed to be, like, a handyman and his wife oh, hey, look. Look at that. Wait, am I back? Nope. Alright, I'll just pop that up there, that part. I don't know why my camera is not working. It just decided to, um, be stupid, so I'll just put my photo up there. Um, but The Others was like, the whole time I'm thinking the bad guys are right, like that the servants, and that had, oh, wasn't there death photos in that too? I think there was some death photos, like, they were looking through and then they see the photos of the 2 dead servants. I'll have to watch it again. It's been a long time. But, yeah, when you get to the end, you like, everything kinda comes together, right? Like, you realize all this weird, stuff is just because she's not yeah. She I don't wanna okay, C. Smith, I'm not you haven't seen it yet. I won't say any more, and everybody go watch it, and then we'll come back and talk about it, because I honestly, to me, that feels kinda like I think that's how I kinda think that's how it might be, right? Like, I could see that being the way it is, I guess. Maybe I don't I'm not sold on it, perhaps, but, like, if you're in a especially, like, a ghost that doesn't really know, um like, they have like, there's the intelligent haunting, right? Like, they know they're a ghost, they know they're dead, they know you're there, they're trying to interact with you, and then you have, like, a residual haunt that's just more, uh, just something that's, like, kinda trapped in the house, and it just repeats like it's a recorder. It's just gonna do the same thing over and over, same time every day kinda thing, right? Like, it's just playing on a loop, and that spirit isn't gonna interact with you at all. It doesn't know you're there. It might not even know what it's doing, and then I wonder if there's another category, like you have the ghosts that, they're there, they're doing stuff, but maybe they don't know what the hell you are. Maybe you're freaking them out. And that's why I always think of the others. I'm like, maybe they had something there with that. Who that's not a um who was the director for that movie? I can't was that one of the uh yeah. Um Yeah, it's realistic because trauma affects a person that way. Someone gets triggered, they relive the trauma on a loop. Yeah, see, that's what I think with a lot of those, especially like I've heard stories like what was it? I'm trying to think of I'm trying to get the story straight in my head. I'm probably gonna mess it up just a little bit, but a friend of mine had somebody who had a motorcycle accident right out in front of her house. And the person on the motorcycle, he died. And she said after like over and over and over, like for years, like this happened when she was young. I think she said she was like maybe 12 or 13 or something. So she was pretty young. And she said all her like from that point on after it happened, they kept seeing this guy just like he would like somebody would right where this guy had fallen, like where the bike had been, where the person had passed away, they would see somebody get up and start to walk away. Like there was her mom had seen him, she'd seen him, like this was something that their family had seen many times. And I always think of that like was it like is his part of him trapped there? All of him trapped? Like there's just yeah, those are questions I always am very curious about. Um or is it just like right? Is it like a part of them? Does that make sense? Like, is it just that part of them at that time? Like, I don't like to think about anybody being trapped somewhere like that. Kind of, I don't know. That makes my heart hurt, especially when you hear about kids. You know, like you hear little kid ghost and stuff. Those are the ones that kind of upset me a little bit because I just, like if they had parents, obviously, because they were born. I mean, are their parents wherever we go after? Are their parents over there waiting for them? And if they are, then, like, do you try to get them to go, or is it something that they have to I mean, sure, it's something they have to probably right? Like, I don't believe in forcing spirits to, like, go. Uh, they'll go on their own accord if they want to, but yeah. Uh, does that make okay, well, at least C. Smith so you guys are like, um yeah, it does make sense that there's something about that trauma, right? Like that that's why I wonder too like a lot of like I've heard from other stories people haunting like the certain locations being haunted but they don't nobody died there, right? Like they don't have there's nothing there, right? Like I don't like I said I used to believe you haunt where you died. And I don't believe that any longer. I think you could probably haunt wherever you want, whatever like, if there was a place that meant a lot to you, maybe that's where you get to go. Um, I don't like the idea of somebody being stuck for forever, but unless that's their decision. So I guess, yeah. Um, yeah, sassy oh, I could only watch What Dreams May Come. I could only watch it one time, and it was so sad. It just hurt. Oh, that it broke my heart. Yeah, I think it was What Dreams May Come. I think that was right? Like, I think that was the name of it with Robin Williams, and especially the part with the wife and the unaliving. It was, ugh, heart-wrenching, like, yeah, it was very deep. It broke my heart, but I loved it, but yeah, it brought up a lot of, like, it made you question a lot of things too, right? Especially with the wife, it was um, like, is that what happens? And I don't think we Star. I'm not putting that up here. No, Star, I am not putting that up here, but you're funny. And that the 2 of you, like, pop that up in chat, like, right behind each other. Yeah, and Rubicon, yeah, it's ugh, it was such a beautiful movie too, like, the and then the dog, right? Oh my gosh, I can't watch movies where an animal dies, if there's a ghost animal, I can't do them. I can't. Like, I will shut the TV off and walk away. I will never see the end of the movie. I don't care what the end of the movie is. I almost didn't watch Yellowstone for the fact that the first, like, 5-10 minutes of the very first episode, like, he's gotta shoot a horse, and as soon as that popped up on the screen, like, I knew what was coming because the horse was hurt. I knew it was coming. I was like, I just turned it off, and I said, "I'm never watching this," and I got forced into watching it. Like, I was told, "Just skip past that part," and so I did, and then I ended up watching Yellowstone to the end. But, yeah, that I was just like, "Nope, I'm not gonna go. I'm not." But what was the other one? Was it Corpse Bride? I know that's a cartoon, but no, no animal deaths. I just, and the little I think it's Corpse Bride that had the little dog, like, the dog comes running back to him, the little bone dog. I can't even think of what the dog's name was, but see, there's a lot of movies I gotta get watched again. But when the little dog comes running toward him, and he's just like, "Oh," like, I cried. I couldn't help, and it's a cartoon. Like, I think it's a kids cartoon, but yeah, it still made me cry. Because that's kinda how I imagine, like, the end, right? Like, you cross over, and I'm kinda hoping, well, damn, I'm gonna be just like, uh yeah, I'm gonna be mauled. I'm just gonna be run over by all my pets that I've had over the years, and that Scraps, was that his name, Scraps? Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, when he came like, that's how I imagine when I get to see, especially my dog Scully, when I get to see her again. Oh, like, I've got tears in my eyes right now, guys, because I imagine, um oh, yeah, this one too, start dogs that sit by their masters' graves. Do you guys know about, um, Greyfriars Bobby from in Scotland? He was the little dog, they think he was maybe a, Cairn Terrier, and after his owner passed away, he was hanging out at the cemetery, and it's Greyfriars Cemetery. It is absolutely beautiful. It's in Edinburgh. It is so cool, but this little dog made friends. He's got his own grave there. C. Smith, did I tell you about Bobby? I think I've talked about, and that's weird that I named the ghost earlier. I just used the name Bobby, but I think it is a I think Disney made a movie about it, like, back in the day, like, a lot I don't maybe it's not a, Disney movie, but something like that, but, oh my goodness, it's like, in Edinburgh, they actually even have a little statue where you can go, and if you rub Bobby's nose, it's supposed to bring you good luck, but it's such a sweet story, and yes, he looks like Lou. He does. He is so cute. Yeah, so I that was one of the first places when my first trip to Scotland, I stayed at this I didn't want to stay at a hostel, but I did only because it looked out like, from the window of my room, I could look down into the graveyard of Greyfriars because it was, like, right there over on the other side of the wall, and I don't that is I'll have to I will have to cover that and show you guys my photos and, everything that I have from there because that is I if you're a Harry Potter fan, um, it is actually very close to where J.K. Rowling's wrote the first, like the cafe where she wrote the first book. But she's also took some of the names, like Tom Riddle. That's an actual grave that's in Greyfriars Cemetery, and I think there's a McGonagall's in there as well. I think there's a few of the names that she used for the Harry Potter books that were in the cemetery that she used, that are, yeah, so it's pretty cool, and it's beautiful. There's some just, I mean, you guys know I love cemeteries, and Scotland is haunted. Yeah, it is, like, big time. Like, I mean, I don't think you could get that much history and not, uh oh. Oh, that's sweet. One of the Instagram accounts I follow recently had one of their cats pass because of heart disease. They have a grave for her at a cemetery when they went to and they decorated for Halloween. See, I have my own little graveyard out here for ours. I used to do um it was a thing. I did cremation for everybody for years and years when I was a vet tech, because it didn't cost a whole lot. But then when I wasn't a vet tech anymore, it got to be a little expensive. So, but now that we have this property here, I feel okay burying my pets back here again instead of having to get them cremated. So it feels a lot safer. I mean, like, because I know I'm going to be here a long time. But yeah, we have our own little our own little pet cemetery, not like Stephen King Pet Cemetery, but a pet cemetery. So, and they're always pretty close by. So, um, yeah, I will go, Starzy. I will go look. I want to see. I think that's so sweet. Um, I've seen where the cemetery where I post the most shorts and stuff from, like from Lakeview Cemetery, that there is one of the graves that I walk past quite often, and they have little tiny, I just noticed this the other day, little tiny headstones next to um the big headstone for it's a husband and wife, and right next to it they have two small little headstones, and I think one says buttons, and I forgot I'll take a photo when I go tomorrow, but it's 2 of their pets, like, one is a cat and one is a dog, and I think they put the ashes there, and I tell you guys, it doesn't people can die all day long, and this is real. I probably shouldn't be laughing at that, but, um, yeah, uh death, like Diane Keaton, yes, I feel very bad, but if you like, she's a human, right? She had a very good long life and a good life, probably better than most of us have. But then like when I think of somebody tells me like an animal died, and I'm just like, all I can think of is all my animals that I've lost, right? Like that's the first thing that I think of. So yeah. Um and I'm like you, Sassy. I still have I have my cat, one of my cats, and, 2 of my dogs, but the rest of them um, I put their cremains into, I made a grave for them so that they're not, 'cause it did feel a little morbid, but when it's my turn, I'm gonna be cremated. That's my wish, and I want the ashes, the 3 that I have saved, those are gonna go in with me because those are my cherished pets. Yeah. So I'm keeping them not for any morbid reason other than the fact that when I go, they're gonna go with me. If that doesn't sound too creepy, because it probably is, a little bit, but if I could have cremated my horse, a long time ago when she passed away, I would have, but that would have been a lot of ashes. Um, even if I just had a little bit, but she's buried here on the farm too. So like all of our horses are buried here on the farm. So all right. Well, I am going to wrap it up, guys, because we are now at 4 hours and you can't see me anymore, which is probably not a bad thing anyway. But I I got through all of my stuff. I can't believe this. And yeah, I've got through everything. I have a couple. I'm going to touch back on the ghost husbands again when because the lady that I mentioned here just a little while ago, she has a very interesting true crime connection. Oh, hi MJ. Welcome. God, everybody's up late tonight. I guess I'm not the only one that has insomnia or has sleep issues, right? Maybe I should just come on late at night. And I'll just do my colonial naps. But yeah, I'm gonna oh, you've been lurking. That's okay. You guys can join when you want. Like I said, I like to talk. So I'm just gonna, yeah, just pop in and I'll just start going on and on and on and on. But so things for next time, I want to talk about the crazy lady that, okay, I don't know if she's crazy. I shouldn't say that. But the lady who married the 300-year-old ghost pirate, we're going to come back to her because there is a huge true crime case that she is connected to. And it about blew my mind earlier when because I was just picking crazy, like, who are these ladies that are marrying ghost husbands, right? Well, I'm about to be one of them. So, um, I won't call them crazy anymore because I'm not crazy, right? Like it's perfectly normal to want to marry a ghost, right? Or not. Um, yeah. So I'm gonna come back to her, and I think that's it. We're gonna talk crystals, I think, right? Is that something? It's not really paranormal, but or ghost related. Um, uh, C. Smith, I am going to get Darlene. I'm gonna buy her one of these crystal pens, and I'm gonna send it to her because I know she likes to put pens places to hide them. But I will contact her, my friend, not Darlene, and see if she wants to talk about her crystals, if that's something you guys are interested in. And MJ, did you hear? So I got this. Oh, I got a pink or rose quartz. It looks pink. It's called rose quartz. I've been feeling off, and everybody told me put this in my bra. I thought they were all crazy. So I went, local gal has a, I guess it's a crystal shop. That's just, yeah. And I bought this one. I did put it in my bra. I did what I thought it was a joke because when I think crystals, I think like sharp, pointy objects, and I don't want to put those in my bra. But when I saw that this one was very smooth, it's kind of big though. But other than that, it actually did uh, fit very well and it didn't bother me. I actually forgot after a while that it was there. So it's supposed to, she said, this is what I needed because I told her how I was feeling, that I was a little more soulless than normal. Like I'm okay being soulless, but I wanted to dial it back just a little bit. And apparently I need to get some self-love in my life. And that tracks because I do get down on myself quite a bit. But now that I got this, I'm going to sleep with it under my pillow and I'm going to carry the sucker around in my bra. So this is an experiment. You guys pushed me to this. I'm going to do it. And it's actually a really beautiful it's really pretty. I mean, it looks kind of like it's like in the shape of an eyeball, right? Like I like it. Which is why I picked it. There were other ones. I'm going to look for a rose quartz crystal pen I go back to her. But I will, I'm gonna ask her if she's got an online shop too. So that's on the agenda, and then we're gonna talk some haunted lighthouses next, and what I think that was it, right, guys? I have crystals, the crazy ghost husband lady, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote, and I am probably gonna go to bed now. But thank you guys for joining me. You guys are awesome. Tonight, you guys were on fire in chat, and I appreciate every one of you. You you guys brought your A games. I am so impressed with all of your guys' knowledge, especially with the crystal stuff, and the postmortem picks. Yes. Thank you, Sassy, and putting that. It's probably in here some I put Victorian funeral, but I think I want postmortem, right? Yeah. And my stupid pen is dying. Postmortem pics. And that's another, let's see. I do have friends. I don't make it up. But like I said, I'm very bad at keeping up with my friends once I'm not like working with them or seeing them on a regular basis. It's I don't know if it has something to do with my attention deficit disorder stuff, but it very well may. Uh, Out of sight, out of mind for me. But all right, postmortem pics, crystals, crazy true crime connection with the ghost lady and the pirate, and yeah, and then we'll talk. I'll find some photos of the crystal. I don't know if I could put the crystal pens. YouTube will probably. I'll definitely get in trouble for posting those photos, but I could put them in the Discord, I think, right? Like, can I do that without we'll see. I'll look and see what I can post on there too. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Love you guys. Thanks everyone for stopping in, even the lurkers. It's been fun. You guys always make me laugh in from the chat. You're so funny. Um, yeah, and we'll be back. I don't know when I'm gonna. Let's say Tuesday night. I'll come back Tuesday night. And Rob Thomas, thank you. It's been fun. It has been. It's been a fun night. I honestly thought I was only going to come on here for like maybe 2 hours tops. And you guys are really freaking awesome to keep me on here for. Um. So mean people commit crimes in Discord and they don't get in trouble. So okay, so I'll post the crystal pen pictures, and somebody's going to report me. I bet though. You just watch. Oh, good idea, Sassy. I'll just put an eraser on it. Okay, I'm gonna stop because I'll never get to sleep tonight if you guys keep me laughing. All right. All right, till Tuesday, guys. I'll see you then. Lighthouses, crystals, some postmortem photography, and the crazy ghost lady thing. All right. Talk to you guys later. Bye.